Good evening, everyone. Hello, hello. Ardalan and Bodemer are already here, and Vader as well. Hello. Good evening, everyone. It's been a whole week. Time to head back to the land of Kolima soon. And who knows, we might finish this game today? I don't know. Depends. We still have a ways to go. Good evening, Demonic, and also Tifa. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Good, I hope. By the way, I always say Tifa. Not even sure if that's the correct pronunciation. Some say Tifa, some say Typha. I just say Tifa. Oh, you're hooking it up already. I see. Oh, you got it right. Okay, good. Didn't mean to sound wrong the entire time. Good evening, Ra. Welcome. Pronounced the same way. Okay, I pronounce it Tifa. Yeah, that's what I've done from the very beginning. I just hear other people say it differently. I was just curious if there is like a difference in pronunciation or if the one like Tifa is the correct one. I'm assuming it is. I have not played the remake of Final Fantasy VII, so I'm not sure how she is called exactly in that game. Because there was no voiceover in the first Final Fantasy VII, of course. Although there is Advent Children, I guess. Haven't seen it in ages. I was only curious because a lot of the times there are different names for the same person, and thus different people say a name differently. But in this case, I'm just going to go with my original pronunciation. So we're just going to stick with Tifa then. I'm sorry for the rambling for so long about just a name, but I just want to make sure that it's said correctly. Would feel kind of weird to have pronounced differently the entire time, so... A lot of people pronounce my name differently. I was once called Adrillan. What? It made me think of the huge roadwork of the drill and a man digging a hole. That is weird. Adrillan. Dang, that's not even close. Oh, it's the same in Advent Children. Okay, well, I haven't seen Advent Children in, I don't know, 6-7 years, maybe even longer. I don't even know, when did it came out? Let me look that up real quick. Advent Children Wiki. Blah, 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 blah. When was it made? 2005. Okay. Yeah, I have not seen that in at least six or 7 years. Jeez. Most people call me Eva. Oh, that's interesting. I still wonder how your name. Yeah, that's odd. Good evening, Kaori. Good evening, Sadar. Hello, hello. Good evening. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Buenosera. And other fancy languages. I have an Eva face thing. Well, that's a weird description. My actual name is either often pronounced wrong or written wrong, so it became rather easy to use. I see. Final Fantasy 4 is my favorite, despite the name. Final Fantasy 4 is great. I've played it at least twice, and I've played the remake as well. Wasn't bad, the remake, although I still prefer the original. Was hard too. Out of all the 3 SNES games, I think that one is it's tied, I think, with 5. I like 5 too. I just prefer 6 a little bit more. Although not much though. All 3 SNES Final Fantasies are great. Highly recommend if you haven't played them already. To anyone in chat. Hey there, Chong. Good evening. Play a lot on the Final Fantasy 4 randomizer. Oh, there's a randomizer for that game. That will make things a little chaotic. Oh, 9 is my absolute favorite out of all of them. Yep. But for the SNES ones, it's either 6 or 5. Although 4 and 5 are very close. But out of all the mainstream ones, 9 is my absolute favorite. Like, of all the main games. With already as in my party. Oh, don't mind the plots. That doesn't matter, I guess, in a randomizer. Let's see if my webcam is still in the same position as it was last week. It's not. So let me fix that real quick. Ooh, little bit more. Ooh. There we go. Should be okay, hopefully. Hello, everyone. Good evening, good evening. Let's boot up the game. First, let me get my notes. I got those. Then get my Twitch chat over here, and then boot up the game. So this, and then King's Quest 2. Alright. So, when we last left Graham, we were supposed to get dinner, I think? Continue game. That was it, yep. Yeah, so Grandma and her grandchild are hungry, I think? Or the food was stolen or something? What was it again? I think it was stolen. Oh yeah, we have to go to the tree house, grab the food, somehow go to the house. Because we can't enter the swamp at the moment. What do we have in our stuff? We have the sword. Have we ever used the picket, by the way?
It appears to be an ordinary fence picket.
We never used that, right? I picked it up ages ago. Okay, hammer, library card, jade. I never used this either.
This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
We never used that either. So there's our birth gem, the cloth, the youth potion, candle, needle, net, emeralds, the growth gem, this cube of sugar that supposedly has healing properties, I think?
It looks like a normal sugar cube. It does have a bit of sparkle, though.
Yeah, then there's this clue we found.
You read the Bible page again. Shine why early, newborn son, when sadly we'd nearly won.
And then there's the cross. Right, let's go to the treehouse. For Enterprise, you can have wherever you want depending on the flag sets. Oh, that's interesting. It's an open world randomizer. There really is no plot. Oh! So it's more or less broken open. Where was the tree house again? I'm a little afraid that those wolves we saw last time might just run around and try to kill me if I go to the wrong screen. Oh, it's right up there. Right, so let's save before we go up there. We have to get that food somehow. Can we go in now? Is he home?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Can I talk?
It isn't open to your ideas. It isn't open, period.
So, I have to get in somehow.
What is this? There's a door built into the trunk of a large tree. It appears to be closed.
Well, let's try a few things. Can I just barge in?
There is no reason to use a mallet just now.
Hooking up the Syntec. Large cable? Okay. We have to put it all over the puppet palace and bonk the dwarf. Yeah, we do. Can I just cut it open?
Brandishing your sword might make you appear an accomplished fighter.
Nope.
But you will not make many friends by being careless with it.
Okay. Can we pick the lock?
You jab mercilessly at nothing, you fiend.
Jeez. Alright. This is weird. What's this?
The ground at the foot of the door is worn. Clearly, this is used frequently by someone.
Can I dig a hole?
Your keen instincts tell you that someone has stood here recently. That and the footprints in the soil.
Maybe I can set up a trap.
You can't use that there.
Can I throw the net over the branch?
You can't.
Oh, I was gonna make like a, what, you know, like you have like a noose on the ground. The guy steps in and whoop, gets carried up into a net. You know, that kind of trap. But I don't have a noose. I just realized I can't make that trap. So what else can I do? How the heck do we get in this house? Is there anything? Can I just climb the tree?
It is high, vertical, and there are no footholds. Do you still think you can climb it?
No, I guess. What's this?
Evidently, this tree forms part of a subterranean dwelling.
I know, but... I mean, he is home. There's smoke coming out of the chimney. I don't know what to do. How do we get in? The town's also closed because it's night, so we can't get back in there. The church is closed, or it's not really closed, but we ran away because there were werewolves. Smart idea, I guess. Can I just use that?
A stab in the dark.
Nope.
A stab in the dark.
Nope, I can't use it as a shovel either. Oh boy. Any idea what I can do? Maybe I have to go check on the baby tree, since we haven't done anything with that. Maybe it has changed in the night. Because, as you may have noticed in this game, stuff changes depending on the time of day. Where was the baby tree? I think it was to the left. It was down here, I think. Yeah. If you guys have any suggestions what to do, feel free. Okay, that's not the way. Where is the baby tree again? Oh, there it is. But there is nothing here.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
There's nothing I can do here.
There's no reason for you to manipulate the small tree in any way.
I can't. That tree, it stood out to me for so long, but I can't really do anything. Strange. Let's just walk around and see if something happens. Maybe there's an event somewhere. I need something to go in that tree house. Oh, that's just the way to the door. We have 2 of the 3 gems. The 3rd gem is in the swamp, but I can't get into the swamp until we help the grandma with the food. Can I go back in this church?
There's no way you're going back in there.
I guess not. We're done here then. Nothing in the town. It's closed, but let me just make sure there's actually nothing in front of the gate or something, like an item or a person. Yeah, it's a pretty big cable elevator. Drawn the bedroom, jeez. But yeah, I am a little stuck. What to do? That's closed. The guy is gone. And there's nothing on the floor or something that I missed. Can't go back to Agatha's cave either. I can't go back to the little cliff since I don't have the carpet anymore. And we lost our Pegasus as well, so we can't even go back to the Cloud Spirit, so we have very little to work with. The pumpkins are also asleep. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. It's still... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say... Wait, can I... de-enchant that and go in? Did I ever try that?
There's no reason to use that. That is not enchanted.
Oh, baloney. Well, I can go in. Was a good attempt, I guess. Nothing in the swamp yet. Where the heck do I go? I'm just checking everywhere to make sure I didn't miss anything. But I am slightly confused. Maybe I'll just go back and chat a bit more? Maybe I missed something, or let's see.
Grandma looks too weak to talk at length. Perhaps there's a way to make her feel better.
Yeah, I need that food. I need that food.
You get no response.
Can I take anything? No, it doesn't seem to be like this can take it. What's that up there?
It is a portrait of a young man. He looks somewhat familiar. The painting on the wall looks like an artist's depiction of the Kalima landscape. You wonder who painted this.
There's nothing I can take here that's really of any value. Like, unless I want a pillow. But I'm not going to steal from Grandma. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there are eyes everywhere. Because it's nighttime. There's nothing here. I am stuck. I suppose I have to go back to the treehouse. It's my only lead. But I don't know what to do. I'm either missing an item somewhere, or perplexing. Let's just go back and try a few more things. Maybe I can de-enchant the door? I mean, isn't a treehouse like that? Is that technically enchanted, or is it just a piece of wood? Not sure if this counts as enchanted. Where is that?
That is not enchanted.
Alright, fine. What the heck? I tried picking the lock, I tried opening it, I tried breaking it. Can't set it on fire, I have no fire on me. Yeah, I don't know. What is this again?
It is a shiny silver cross dangling from a silver chain.
Oh yeah, that's just across. Okay. I have no idea. Can I really not climb this?
Don't bother moving the rock.
Are the rocks enchanted?
That is not enchanted. That
Okay.
That is
floor. Nope. Is there a back door? Like. Oh. What? Oh.
You watch as a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree.
Oh.
You surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
Ah, you have to stand behind. Alright, alright. Well, that was sneaky. Alright, now we can go inside. No, go. Thank you. Go in. Go. Graham. Graham! Go in the door. Go in the... Oh, yeah.
Finding the door ajar,
Darr.
you cautiously open it and step inside the tree.
Fine. Okay. This is a tree house? It's more like a tunnel down here. Oh. There's a dagger. Let's pick that up.
That's not a knife. The knife you found under a rock one time? Now that was a knife.
Oh, I can't pick it up? Let's open.
You suspect it to be very hot and wisely decide not to touch it.
There's a chicken soup. What's in the chest? Loot the place if I can.
Upon opening the trunk, you find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry.
Anything else in there?
You
No.
close the chest.
Well, that's cool. Oh, just some gold coins.
These coins each have the distinctive face of the first king.
Okay, let's grab the chicken stuff. Wait, maybe it's too hot.
You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you.
That's not gonna be weird at all. Anything under the rock?
There is nothing under the rug except for dust.
Um...
The pictures, although lovely to look at, are totally useless to you.
Okay, I can't pick up the knife.
Those hats wouldn't fit you, fortunately.
I guess... I wonder if we can just go outside. I suppose we should. Something tells me it's not going to be this easy, though.
You hear the latch fall into place again as the door closes behind you.
Alright, alright. Well, we got some gold coins. And we got the chicken soup. So let's go back to Grandma. Okay. If you see several cans of kerosene and a huge red curtain with some weird creepy noise coming from it, run. Yeah, good one. Oh, thanks for the clip, Ra. The dwarf is a nice house. Yeah, it really is. So what can Grandma give us that will help us on our quests? Here's your chicken soup, my dear.
It is a little too cold to be serving to frail old ladies.
Oh, then we just put it over the fireplace.
You place the now cold chicken soup over the crackling fire once more. After it heats up to eating temperature, you remove it again.
Okay. Then we give it to Grandma.
You offer the soup to Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal. When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor, especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
You must have something in return for your kindness. You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
Oh?
You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak. Lying atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolima are cold, believe me. As for the ring, well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
What's the ring for?
The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The word beloved is engraved inside the gold band.
Can I wear the cloak?
The black cloak is a fine garment.
Oh.
It feels thick and warm. The inside is lined with red satin.
Can I wear the cloak?
With a flourish,
Ah.
you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it.
There we go.
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid dear Possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising a child by yourself, especially at your
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could, to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the cloak and ring's origin.
The old woman closes her eyes as if the memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husband's. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you will pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always, until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child. We were both out walking in the weirwood forest late one night. The air was warm, and in our youth we paid little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen. Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not recall how in his panic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again relentlessly.
At one point, my husband's hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly. The horrid thing had bitten him. He never did recover from that incident. He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island. Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
The old lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done.
Aww. That's kind of sad. Oh. Agatha?
Sister Agatha, my dear, tell me you have good news.
The king has arrived in Kalima, father.
That is not what I meant.
Yes. Well, he appears to be quite resourceful. It seems his reputation was not totally exaggerated.
He's still alive?
For now, but that will change soon, I think. The king has discovered that one of the gems he seeks is in the possession of a colleague of ours. Do you remember? Kaldor.
Yes. Is he still trustworthy?
Totally. Still sharp, and there's no questioning his loyalty. My humblest apologies, father, but would it not have been simpler for you to have dealt with Graham personally?
Fool! Imagine the ensuing chaos where Daventry's king murdered in his own land. How then would I be able to search for the item?
Item?
I see.
What item?
Failure is not an option.
Understood, father.
Keep me informed, preferably of good King Graham's death.
What item? Oh, is he looking for the crown? Like we were told in the future scenario. So I'm not sure what the cloak or the ring are for. Either way, we finished this, so let me just knock this off the list. Treehouse, done. Food, done. House, done. I don't know what to do with the baby tree. So my guess is we're actually going to go to the swamp. Somehow. Maybe the cloak helps? I'm not sure. Either way, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Granny's husband is or was is a vampire. Yeah, Anna Nikolai was also very sad. I need to go here. I was getting distracted, perhaps. Okay, go up here. Yeah, I'm not sure about the ring, what it does. I'll save before trying it on. This is not the way to the swamp. Swamp is on the left. Like up here. Yep. Past Agatha's cave. Is she still in there? Hey, Agatha! Bye. Like, for real. Is she still in there? She could have gotten us like all the times we went past. Not sure. Right, into the swamp. Alright, so last time I was here, I couldn't get through. But now we have a few more items. We got this cloak. What happens if I try on the ring?
You are now wearing the beautiful ruby ring.
Okay, I'm wearing it. I still think that this...
It feels grainy.
need to use that on myself.
After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility.
Can I now go into the swamp? I don't think I can. No, I still die.
You feel the poisonous water seeping into your skin. Its potency
Okay.
takes effect immediately, and you
Okay, so maybe I put the sugar cube into the poisonous water then.
have no reason to throw that into the foul-smelling water.
Also, I died. Let me add that. We have surpassed our death count, guys! From the other game. Hooray. But I am kind of stuck. Let's wear the ring.
You are now wearing.
Wear the ring. Can I wear this too?
You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace.
I mean, why not? So we are fully equipped now. How the heck did we cross the swamp? Aside from the baby tree, there's literally nothing else of points of interest that we can actually do anything with. Throw the youth potion in there?
You have no reason to.
Okay. Net doesn't work. Growth gem?
You have no.
Okay. Birth gem? I'm just trying.
You have.
Can I disenchant it?
You have no reason.
Damn. Tried that. Oh man. I have no idea. It's up here, right? Can't get through the trees. I need some kind of boat. Or something. Maybe the vampire will attack Those cloak and the ring will make him remember. Yeah, could be. Can I climb the tree?
These trees would not be easy to climb.
Okay, I can't. Grab some moss?
One might deem it advisable to keep personal contact with this area to a minimum.
Let's check the water.
The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted by poison.
Because that sugar cube is said to negate poison, yet when I try to enter the water while I have it in my mouth, I die. Can I mix it with the...
Nothing happens.
Okay. Can't mix it with the youth potion. And we're stuck again. I don't know. There's a trunk
A
here.
tree lies half submerged, having long ago succumbed to the poisonous waters of the swamp.
Can't go up there, right?
It is too heavy to move or carry around with you.
Okay, can't go in there. I don't know. I'm just gonna check out the baby tree real quick. It's literally the last thing that hasn't done anything in the game yet. Maybe there's an event now? I have no idea. I can't really be missing anything because I've done literally everything else in the game. This is perplexing, right? At least the puzzles are a little better than the first game. Can I go back in the house? Or is it locked?
The old lady is asleep. You decide it would be best not to disturb her anymore tonight.
Okay, that's completely done. Just making sure. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's go to the baby tree. And if nothing happens there, then I'm stuck and we're gonna have to figure something out, guys. Maybe I should try go back to the church.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
There's nothing I can do here.
There's no reason.
Okay. Try the sugar cube on it.
That's sweet enough.
Thanks. Right, I'm gonna try go to the church. Maybe with this, with the disguise, they'll mistake me for the Calder guy. You know, the guy living in the castle. But there wasn't anyone there last time.
There's no way you're going back in there.
Okay, I can't go in there. Huh. I have no idea. There's gotta be a way to go into the swamp somehow. Because that's where the last gem is. I have to go there. How do I get past the poisonous water? The sugar cube doesn't help. Don't really have much else. And yet there's something I'm not doing right. So let's look at this real careful again, and let's see if we can figure that out together. So chat, got any ideas or suggestions? I'm all ears. There's gotta be something I missed. Let's see what we got. Use the picket, maybe.
A stab in the dark.
Nope.
You have no reason to throw that into the foul-smelling water.
That line makes me think you have to throw something in there, but I don't know what. Opal?
You have no...
Okay. Try the gems. Cloth? Makes no sense.
You have...
But just checking. Needle? What?
Very carefully, you bend down and soak the tip of the needle in the foul, toxic water.
Oh! Well, that's not what I... Okay.
The tiny silver needle has a dark, deadly tinge.
Well, I mean, that's nice. But that's not gonna help me, right? Candle?
You have no...
Nope. Net?
You have...
Nope. Can't disenchant this. Coins?
You have no...
Nope. Ring?
You have...
Nope. Cloak? Doubt it.
You have...
Sting the baby tree. I have no reason to do that, yeah. Can we combine it with the sugar thing?
The poison needle won't go with that.
There's nothing else I can poison, right? Not really, no. This is perplexing. I'm gonna try something dumb. What happens if I eat the sugar cube and then, like, sting myself with that to get the antibodies for the poison? That makes no sense, but let's just give it a try.
After swallowing the magic
You get
sugar cube...
invincibility and then just sting myself.
Ouch! The needle pierces your skin easily. A heavy dizziness overwhelms your senses. As the poison instantly takes effect, you barely have seconds to decide that this was not such a good idea.
I mean, I'm trying. Okay, that doesn't work. But I thought I could, like, build up immunity or something, but that didn't work. Well, a valor attempt, I guess. What the heck do I do? Can I disenchant the poison?
This object is not enchanted.
The ring?
This object is not enchanted. This
okay.
This object is not enchanted. This...
Jeez. There's, like, literally nothing else that I can use the poison on except the baby tree, but that would make no sense. Why would I put poison in the tree? Man, I am stuck. Oh boy. Nothing I can combine either. Combine this?
You give it a...
Nope. And this?
You give...
Nope. Hmm. This?
You give it...
I have no idea what we even use this little piece of wood for. We've taken it with us the entire game. We never used it. Well, it might get useful later. Sometimes they give you an item in the game that you'd like, that you're easy to forget about until much later into the game. It's more fun, I guess. But I have no idea what to do now. Do you guys have any ideas or suggestions? Like, obviously this sugar cube is good. But I then cannot go into the water. Let's just take it.
After swallowing the magic sugar...
And then just go up? Oh yeah, that, well...
You feel the poisonous waters.
Yeah, that's, I mean, poison. I mean, I tried something different, but I have no idea. This is really strange. Well, I'm gonna go back to the baby tree again. No clue. Yeah, I have no clue either. I'll try sting the baby tree, but I don't know. I don't see why we would do that. It hasn't done any harm to us. Maybe I go back to the treehouse. Maybe the dwarf is getting pissed at me. I need some kind of vessel, or, I don't know, a glide spell to get over that swamp. Something, but I have none of that. Oh, can I go in again?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Does he go out again? No. This is done. Alright, well, I tried. Jeez. Alright. Let's go check on the baby tree. Use the thing on that?
You jab mercilessly at nothing.
Nope, that doesn't work. I thought as much, but... Is it enchanted?
That is not enchanted.
Oh, dang. I have absolutely no idea. I can't chop it down.
Brandishing your...
Nope. I tried that before. Ah, jeez. Well... This is really perplexing. I thought getting into that swamp was going to be easy. But it's not. Well, there's the door. I can just put in the 2 gems. But no, I might actually need them in the castle. Yeah, I might need them in the castle. Since I also needed the blue gem earlier, remember? When I needed to go into Agatha's cave? Or Hagatha, I should say. Whew. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. This is really tricky. I'm either missing... Oh, wait, can I check this log?
Don't bother.
Okay. I'm either missing like one item, or there's something I'm just did not see in the swamp. I'm just checking everywhere real quick before I go back there. Pumpkins are still asleep, of course. I think the people in chat also don't have a clue, which is understandable, since it's kind of, well, what do you do, really? There's not much I can do. I don't think I'm stuck. Yeah, there's nothing to do. There are no events. I didn't miss anything. No items I missed. Can't go back into the house. Can't go into town. Nothing with the baby tree. It might be a red herring. That could be it. So this is literally the only thing I have to do. I have to go into the swamp somehow. I have to cross it to get to the castle. But how? Eating the cube only makes you invincible, but then you die. Have I tried going into the water and then eating the cube? I'll probably die. But just to be sure... Okay, you just die, no matter what.
You feel the poisonous water.
Right. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like an order thing. Nope, you can't go back into the church. He won't go inside. He's scared of werewolves. I don't blame him. Eat the cube and drink the poisoned water. Nope, I tried. I die. Even though I have a bunch of items, none of them really seem to help in this case. I need something to go across water. So I either need some kind of special boots or a raft or something. But I only have like one little fence. I have maybe... If I had like more wood, I could maybe tie the net around it and make a makeshift raft. But... Let's try, actually.
No need to catch that.
Okay, well, that doesn't work. I have no idea. And most of what I have is like jewels and trinkets and lists. They don't help. Dip the cube in the water. Also, hello, Bonimer. I tried that. Let me just make sure I did that.
You have no reason to throw that into the foul-smelling water. That's sweet enough.
That doesn't work.
That's... Nothing should. Considering that these plants are being kept alive through means other than nature.
Okay, can I use...
That...
Jeez. I am super stumped. Not sure what to do. Well, this is the most stuck I've been in the entire game. What am I missing? I have all the items, I think. I've checked every screen like multiple times. I can't disenchant the water. I can't take the water. I can't eat the water. I can't go through the water. I tried eating the sugar cube, but I just die. Even if I have it in, like, even if I drink it. Like, what happens if we eat the sugar cube and then drink the youth potion? Do we still die? I'm just trying stuff. Maybe the combination makes me totally immune for poison.
Curious as to whether...
No, you okay. I was...
Planning to start your life over?
That sugar cube is... It says invincibility, it does literally nothing. It gives me a point when I eat it, but then nothing happens. You know, there's something else I can try. It probably doesn't work, but I could try eat the cube and try go into Hagatha's cave. Maybe I can... What? What the... Okay. Nice Easter egg game. Uh-huh. Okay. As I was saying, I can eat the sugar cube. Let me just save that strange event. I can eat the sugar cube and maybe go past the trap.
After swap...
Invincible. Nope. This sugar cube is
You
useless.
Saw black glow.
Jeez. I can use it on nothing that it seems useful for. Invincibility, my foot. What the heck? Well... Guys, I have absolutely no idea. And if no one else in chat has any ideas, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to look something up. Which I do not like. But I have tried everything I can think of. How do you get past the water? I need a bridge, I need a raft, I need some kind of magic protection or something. And I either don't have it or I've not tried the one thing. I can't go up here. Like, I tried just going up, not in the water, but there's nothing up there. There's only this one screen. Can't go... Okay. Can I just go down here? Oh my god, I am so dumb. That doesn't look like a screen you can go... Wait, it's a maze? Oh boy. Well, that's dumb. You don't have to cross the water. There's an entire swamp here. Well, that's nice. But wait, is this something?
The spindly tips of these dead branches almost look like the claws of some ferocious swamp creature.
Okay, so I have no clue where I'm going. But let's just walk around a bit. Okay, this is definitely a maze. Because when I go... Yeah, the screens look different when I go to the same spot back and forth. So there is some kind of combination I need. Yeah, see, it loops. Okay, I have to get back and there's... I need some kind of... Yeah, it loops. There's something fishy going around here. Like Lost Woods. You have to know the exact way to go through. But I don't think we have a combination on us. Well, I'll look again in a bit. Yeah. I might just load and then check my inventory. Okay, let me just load. Okay, let me go back. Let me go check. Is there anything we have in our inventory that could possibly be some kind of directions? Oh, I can't believe I spent so much time trying to go through the stupid water. Jeez. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything? Let me check. Nope, 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 nope. What's this again?
This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
No, not really. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. Oh, the note?
You read the Bible page again. Shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we'd nearly won.
I think this is it. The clue, because nothing else makes sense. So this is the clue?
You read the Bible page
This
again.
is the directions.
Shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we'd nearly won. Shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we'd nearly won.
Why is it all capitalized?
You shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we'd nearly won.
Why shine early, newborn sun? Oh, wait.
Shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we'd nearly won.
Oh! Let me write this down. Shine wisely. What was it? Hold on.
You read Shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we'd nearly won.
When sadly we nearly won. Yeah, so if this is right, so yeah, what Bonemer is saying, it's pretty much it's the letters shine why early, newborn sun, when sadly we nearly won. if it's like the first letter of all the capitalized words,
Shine
you
wide
get
early,
the
newborn
first letters
son,
of
and
southwest,
sadly, you
northeast.
nearly won.
So let's try. So south. I'm assuming this is the first step. So south, west, east, north. Unless it's not the first screen. South, west, south, west, northwest. If this is not it, then that first screen doesn't count. Because I already went south. Like, I actually counted that first one. Let's see. If this is not it, then I'm gonna have to load. Oh, you look at that. Swamp Fun. That might be it. Oh! Hello, Charon.
The shrouded ghoul looks very frightening. His hands are little more than claws, and his face is nearly completely hidden inside the hood of the shroud. He is standing in a small boat.
Boatman, I need passage. I said...
I heard.
The ghoul's voice chills you to the bone. It speaks with a deep, resonating bitterness. You cannot make out a great deal of its face, but what you can see has the hairs on the back of your neck standing on end.
In life, I would row this boat for the master. Long ago was my untimely death in these waters, but still, I remember many things. Laughter, tears, joy, pain.
May I cross, Sir Boatman?
You have come to raid the Master's house. This I know, but care not about. You should be warned, though. The Master is not what he once was. Never has this land known a kinder, more compassionate, and nobler ruler than he. But his fate has long since been decided. Down a dark path he now treads, and he feels naught for anyone nor anything save for one other, and even that is a rare trait for a Nosferatu.
You freeze. Neither the Door of Destiny nor Neptune mention this count as being undead.
Uh-huh.
If I may ask, Sir Boatman, how did the swamp come to be here? Is it natural?
No, the ground you stand upon was once farming land and dwellings for the peasantry.
How did it come to be like this?
A score of years passed after the master died, and a great morass opened up, covering the surrounding land with slime and poisoned water. Once rich and fertile, now it is no longer.
The Count has caused this?
It is believed so, for why else would his own castle be spared?
Ah, thank you, Sir Boatman.
Sir Boatman. I'm pretty sure he has a different name.
The boatman has nothing more to say.
Well, if it's like the actual mythology, we need coins, so let's try that.
The boatman accepts your payment and motions
Hey.
for you to climb into the boat.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
Thorns! What is this? Sleeping Beauty? Careful not to get stuck on those thorns.
Ouch! You feel the sharp brambles graze your skin.
Uh-oh.
Your vision blurs and you begin to feel lightheaded.
What? Come on!
You feel
No!
coldness run through your entire body. Soon you are unable to stand. Finally, even your eyes become too heavy to keep open, and they close for the last time.
Jeez. I died from thorns. Oh yeah, I can try that. The sugar cube. Let's try that. Please?
After swallowing the magic sugar cube,
Let's go. Yeah. Now it's working. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, we made it through. So now we are in Castle Fun. Hello?
the ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest breeze, yet something holds them in place. It may be nothing more than an intensely strong determination or sense of purpose that keeps the spirits anchored to this world. When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail.
Can I go into the door?
The main entrance to the castle is a set of heavy wooden doors. It looks to be fairly solid. It also looks to be entirely unwelcoming. As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they seem to notice you and begin to drift away towards the cemetery.
You had to use that disguise to even get into the castle. I see, I see. Let's go.
As you reach to push the massive doors open, you realize there are no handles. The only thing visible is a small keyhole, which slightly resembles a cross.
Well...
Having an idea, you push the crucifix into the cross-shaped keyhole. It fits. You hear a click, and the door unlocks. This area feels anything but fine. You push the heavy wooden door open, take a deep breath, and step nervously inside the castle entrance.
Okay, okay.
The moment you enter the great hall of the castle, you begin shivering uncontrollably, and not just from the cold. This place has an air of death wherever you go. As if creeping around this huge castle was not enough, knowing full well that an undead creature resides here would unnerve even the most stout-hearted of adventurers. You feel desperate to get what you came for, and anxious to leave as quickly as possible.
Well, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Castle fun. Now where the heck do I go? Guys, you can pick. Do we go up the stairs to the right, up the stairs to the left, or into the hallway? Let me know what you want to do first. So up the stairs to the left, up the stairs to the right, or go through the hallway. You guys pick. Castle Fest fun, yep. So yeah, we got 3 options, and I want to know what chat wants to do first. I can't go into the fireplace. That's a nice idea, though. Upstairs left. Let's try that. Oh, shovel.
You take the shovel into your possession.
What the heck am I gonna need a shovel for? Oh well. Well, there's nothing up here. What's that?
The window looks out onto the island far below. Through it, you see that the bricks of the castle might provide some footholds if you are inclined to go climbing.
Let's not. Let's not for now. Shovel, best weapon. I have a sword, you! I don't need a shovel. Well, I'm gonna check out the other tower, I guess. I hope there's not a time limit to this place. Also, I must say, the music is quite creepy and a little atmospheric, right? Or dining room.
This is just a small storage room.
Oh.
Rows of red wine barrels are neatly stacked and piled along the wall. At least you think they contain wine. Seeing nothing else of real importance, you head back into the dining room.
Alright, let's go in there. Oh, this is such a good idea.
The staircase beyond is very dark. It would be much too dangerous to proceed down without a light of some kind.
Well, I have a candle, it's just not lit. Can I just take one of those?
That settles it. You have to get these for your own castle.
Shovel best weapon. It has more blood damage than you can destroy skeletons with your sword. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's a point of a good point in there, I guess. Let's go into the hallway. Library. Can I take one of these?
If the candelabras get knocked over, the carpet will rapidly go up in flames. Think of all the collected works that would be lost if the library was destroyed. And there's your own safety to consider.
So, that bookcase, obviously.
This would appear to be the classic fiction section.
Classic fiction. It has more blunt. Oh yeah. No, it's probably not wine, Kaori. I think you still have to install that Frank-Z extension to your browser, Vader. Because I can't see that.
You have no interest in any of these books right now.
There has to be something here, right?
This would appear to...
Classic fiction.
These books pertain to the ever-expanding world of science. As you skim over the titles, you see one that says, Evidence of a Spherical World. You shake your head. What will they think of next? This bookcase appears to recount the entire family history of the past counts of Kalima. The line apparently dates back many, many centuries.
Some info in there?
You are not interested in a family history lesson.
And here?
Science has always been a controversial subject in your mind. You'd rather hang on to the perception of the world that you were brought up with.
Okay.
It is a collection of literature dealing with the arrival of the first mages and what became of their descendants, who were and are all mages themselves. Evidently, the Count must be one such descendant, hence his apparent interest in the subject. Even though you would like to read up on how Daventry's own first king arrived with the others of his kind, you have more important things to do right now.
What's this?
This marble bust must be of a past count. While it has some resemblance to the current one, the face looks markedly different from that of the town statue.
There you go, Vader. Now it works. Can I do anything?
The bust, being made of marble, is smooth and cold to the touch.
Can I bonk on the head?
There is no reason to use a mallet just now.
I need a light? Or I need something. What's the shovel for?
The shovel has a wooden handle with a thick metal spade on the end.
Curtain?
You have no need to hide behind the curtains.
Well, that's... Wait.
The bust.
Okay, the bust. Nothing else on the bust. Can I use a candle on the... Ah!
You hold your candle up to the candelabra flame. It catches. Your candle is now lit.
Thought as much. Okay, making progress. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad of an idea is it to go inside the basement of a castle where a vampire lives? It seems like the worst idea you can do.
Now that you have a lit candle, it's a bit easier to see where you're going.
Okay. Yeah, I mean... This is... Ooh, hi, rat. This is even worse.
The lid of the beautifully carved coffin is closed.
Do I want to open it? There's nothing else I can do here.
The thick black cloak that you are wearing hampers your efforts to lift the coffin lid. Try removing the cloak first.
Why?
The black cloak is a fine...
Alright, fine. I don't want to remove it, though.
You remove the black cloak again. Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin.
This is a bad idea. Oh.
You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you.
That's not a relief.
You don't feel like wearing the cloak anymore.
What?
As you prepare to look inside the coffin,
King Graham, I presume.
Uh-oh.
you turn on your heel. There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room, stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
Well...
Desperate to stall for time, you query the Count.
Sister Hagatha, you say? Who is she?
The Count regards you with a suspicious glare.
Though I suspect you already know the answer, Hagatha is a charming mage who does as she pleases in this land.
Strange. I was not aware a new ruler had been elected.
Do not be foolish. Hagatha has no interest in the politics of this wretched place, nor do I in point of fact. Death tends to diminish one's taste for power. No, at present, she is interested only in one thing. As am I, your destruction.
The Count no longer appears interested in humoring your delay tactics.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the ring.
He would not see it too well from where you are, and you have no desire to get any closer.
Cross?
You hold up the cross in hopes that it will provide you some protection. The Count gestures and, to your horror, the cross key disappears. It reappears in his hand a second later. He seems unaffected by it. A nauseous feeling fills you as he presses his lips against it in a mock kiss.
God bless Kolima.
In an
Okay.
instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense. You can feel the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens.
Now we use the ring.
With difficulty, you manage to loosen the ruby ring from your finger and drop it to the floor. The Count's eyes dart to it quickly, then flash angrily back to you.
Where did you get that?
The elderly woman who lives in a house to the south of here, near the beach. She gave it to me for helping her.
The Count regards you for a moment. His dark eyes bore unendingly into yours, and you feel as if your very soul is bare.
What do you know of her?
She is not well.
I know. Do you think I am not aware of that?
You are sweating profusely. Hopefully, this vampire doesn't find the odor appetizing.
Night is the most dangerous of times for my mortal family. I have kept constant vigil over my wife for many years, so that from the darkness, no harm would come to her. When her time comes, we will be together. Forever.
I think tonight will be the night. I have seen her this very eve. I did what I could to help her, but I do not think it was enough.
Did we do the good thing? Oh. Bye. Oof.
As you watch the giant bat fly out of the room, you remember that the Count confiscated your crucifix. Without it, you are trapped in this castle. Now, what are you going to do?
Well, we're not gonna die at least. Oof. Castle fun, I suppose. We lost the ring and we lost our crucifix. Can we look inside the coffin now?
You peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see that the interior is lined with shiny red satin.
Oh.
A beautiful satin pillow adorns the interior of this ornate coffin.
Something behind it? Oh!
At long last, you have located the final gem, the Death Gem.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
You breathe deeply, reach out, and take the stone in your hands. It is ice cold to the touch, but you don't care. This is the last thing you need to unlock the door of destiny. Now all you have to do is get out of here.
But how? We can't go through the front door because we lost our crucifix. Well, I'm not sure how we get out. I'm not sure what the shovel is for. Can I? No, I can't dig my way. I can't go through the front door. I can't reach the garden. Did I lose my cloak too? No, it's still there. Can I just wear it now?
You don't feel like wearing the cloak anymore.
Oh, fine. Well... There could be a sad moment coming, yeah. Check the library again. That bookcase seems like fishy.
This would appear you have no interest.
Can I put the cloak on the bust?
You can't use that there.
Oh, shame. Maybe I can climb out. There was a window, right? But I don't have a rope or something. Wait, check out the fireplace.
The fireplace looks as if it has not been used in quite a long time. You shudder, both from the cold and from the thought that the resident likely has no need of a warm house. There is no wood, and as such, you cannot start a fire.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised we haven't died in this place yet. So, let's try to just climb out. Can we?
Seeing no other possible escape route,
you
climb onto the ledge and carefully lower yourself outside, hoping to find a decent foothold. It is a long way down.
Oh boy.
You are way too busy holding on. You are...
Yeah, I tried that earlier, Arlan. That didn't work. Oh, come on.
Suddenly, you hear a switching noise in your ear. It's joined by two others. You instinctively try to brush whatever it is away, but in doing so, lose your hold on the bricks and fall backwards.
Uh-oh, no!
Time slows as you fall, and your world turns black.
Just wake from sleep, a smile and speak. Will open a door forevermore.
That wasn't so bad, actually. He's a pretty good singer. Wait, what? Oh, I'm alive.
Our guest has awoken, my love.
Ah, good evening, dear king. I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Count Kaldor, former lord of the realm of Colima. May I present my wife, Countess Lavidia?
A pleasure to see you again.
In gratitude to you for alerting me to my wife's grave condition, I took the liberty of preparing you a dish. I thought you might be hungry after your harrowing adventure at my window. You will forgive us if we do not join you. Our tastes differ from yours. Do they not, my darling?
Huh.
You shudder to think what different tastes actually means, but for some reason you note that you can no longer hear any rats squeaking in the distance.
Oh.
Indeed. So much to become accustomed to.
You shall have all the time that the world has to share to grow accustomed to such things. Well, perhaps 30 years. Should the father locate the item by then, there might not be enough world left for anyone afterwards.
As his father, that was why you frequently went abroad, always with that cloak of yours?
Most certainly. But I think that my affiliation with him and his association has come to a close. My obligations to them took me away from my beloved too often. I do not wish to repeat that mistake.
You are forgiven, my love.
Their attention, which seemed to have wavered momentarily, now redirects back to you.
Well, well, well. What to do with this one?
What were you going to do with him?
Kill him. I had quite clear instructions from Hagatha, who had apparently received them from the father himself.
But if you are not, as you say, affiliated with his association anymore...
They both share a knowing smile.
Tell us, King Graham, why are you here in Colima?
You take a deep breath, trying to ignore the fact that you are the only one capable of doing so, and relate your story of the vision in the magic mirror and your quest to find the 3 gems of nature. The Count and Countess exchange cryptic smiles.
Romancing the stones.
Indeed.
Obviously, that was a private joke, as you did not understand it.
So you search for the one with which you would share the rest of your life. On that I cannot fault you, nor on your intentions here. Therefore, I can forgive the trespassing.
Thanks.
However, there is the matter of the dark gem you wish to remove from my castle. I place a deal before you. I am looking for a magnificent sapphire-encrusted tiara.
Oh.
It is a valuable family heirloom that has been on this estate for centuries. This castle and its estate are old, though. It could be virtually anywhere, in any number of hiding places. I suspect there are many that even I am not aware of. I wish to present this tiara to my wife as a gift to commemorate the eternity we shall spend together. If you can find it and bring it to me before sunrise, then I will give you the gem you seek and your freedom.
Okay.
You nod, unable to believe that you have virtually been ushered away from death's door just so you can run an errand for a couple of vampires. You do not want to think about the consequences if you fail to meet the deadline.
I hate timed stuff like that. So I guess we lost our gem for now. Well, castle fun. Where the heck is this tiara? I don't know, but let's look around, I guess. I can actually go outside now, at least. Maybe it's in the courtyard or something. I still have that shovel I need to use. Can I go this way? Or, like, down here? Oh, that is not good. Can I go this way? Okay. Okay. Oh. Can I just use this? Oh, where's my cloak? I lost my cloak too. I guess I don't need my cloak anymore. What's this?
Kitty, 1500
Aww.
to 1510. Sudden did the illness come upon sweet Kitty, no longer young. There is nothing more that can be done. Her lives are up. She's had her fun. As you step further into the cemetery, you can feel your life force slowly being sucked away by the disembodied spirits.
Bad.
Susanna Somnia, 1195 to 1265. He had put her to bed after she'd had supper, but forgot next morning to stir and wake up her.
Huh.
You suddenly find yourself unable to move.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's bad. How do I get rid of these ghosts? I have
The
no...
ethereal spirits drain the life force right out of your body.
Whoops. Yeah.
You tup with the spirits and find only the graves.
Okay, so I need to find something to get those... Maybe I get my crucifix back from the count. I forgot about that.
So, I have until just before sunrise to retrieve this tiara?
That is correct.
And if I am unable to before that time?
The Count's eyes glint red as he looks directly into your own.
For your own sake, I shall hope that you are successful.
You bravely suppress a shudder. It seems clear that you are not off the hook yet. The Count has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
Pardon my asking, but as the Countess of this realm, I presume you have lived in this castle before now?
Yes, that is so.
Then how did you come to live in that old house by the sea?
After my husband died, I continued to live in the castle for a time. I watched my newborn son grow into a man, marry, and have a child of his own.
Possum.
Yes. Shortly after her birth, however, my son and his wife both befell a tragic end at the hands of...
The Countess looks pained and appears unable to continue.
I apologize if I have caused you to relive your grief.
A vampire cannot truly feel grief, but perhaps my wife still recalls hers. I shall continue for her, if you so wish.
Please, if I may know, how were your son and daughter-in-law lost to you?
They were slain by the Brotherhood.
Ah.
The Brotherhood?
You have met them at the church.
Your mind reels, so that is the connection.
Why would the Brotherhood kill your heirs? Oh.
As you have just guessed, the Brotherhood wish an end to the reign of my family. Why else would they give you the means to penetrate my domain, so that you could do their dirty work for them?
The Cross Key.
Exactly. Stolen from me through stealth, and their own brand of magic. The Counts of Colima have all descended from a single bloodline. We have always been partial to change, as opposed to the stagnating status quo of the Brotherhood. Over the last few decades, the Brotherhood have tried to dispose of my family as best they could. That which I am now was brought about by them. They were the ones who set the monstrous, infected bat upon me. Long have I cursed my ineptitude. I should have used magic to defend myself.
Do not be so hard on yourself, my dear. I remember that night well. That hideous creature gave you no chance.
Perhaps. But I should have awoken from my dark sleep sooner. Then I would have been able to protect our beloved son and his wife, and you would not have been forced to flee the castle, to live out your days in that wretched old house under a false identity.
It was not so bad a time. Dear little possum loved it. I hope she will be as happy in her new home. She has a new life now, with no reason to fear any more.
This Brotherhood, are they real monks?
They were once, but something happened to them. Local folklore would have you believe that Weirwood Forest is a host to certain entities, spirits of the wild they are called.
And what of them?
I believe the monks encountered these spirits. What occurred specifically is beyond anyone's knowledge but their own. But it is evident that the men were given the ability to transform themselves. Unfortunately, their minds were apparently transformed also. They began to believe they were destined to rule, and since have presented great danger to myself and my family.
So the danger you face is not a result of some decades-old feud?
Not at all, dear king, though history will likely reflect such. But, to answer your question, the members of the Brotherhood are no longer the goodly monks they once were. They do not represent their fellow brethren well.
Although not required, I do like this background story.
The Count has nothing. The Countess has nothing more to say to you.
Like, I think it adds to the game and adds to the characters and the story as a whole, right? Pretty good. Like, these are not just characters, they're actually, like... They matter, right? But I don't know what to do. I have to get rid of those ghosts, and I have no more cross, and I have no more cloak. Yeah, take some FUD.
You seem to have lost your appetite.
I don't have any coins anymore either, I just realized. Oh wait, I do.
These coins each have the distinctive...
Like, I don't know if I should leave. Maybe I... Maybe I do leave. He didn't say where... The only thing I have is a shovel. Nothing else is new. I wonder if I can actually go outside, or if I have to stay on the castle grounds. Let's just give coins again.
You have already paid the...
Oh.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
So how do I get back? Is it backwards, or... Oh! Well, I'm gonna save this as Twitch play. I guess I have to dig up that tiara somewhere. Is there a spot where I can dig? Maybe let's go check on Possum first, but otherwise... I don't know. Like, I'm assuming that's what the shovel is for. I have nothing else that's new. Not this way. You didn't find any clues anywhere, right? That said that there was a tiara anywhere. Okay, I gotta go in. I can go in. Oh, Possum is not here. Maybe I can find a clue.
You have no reason to look through these old drawers. There's no time for sitting around, Graham.
Okay.
You lift the pillow and look beneath it.
Oh.
To your surprise, you discover a small bottle of ointment. A label on the side reads, Wolfbane. Being very careful not to smash it, you take the ointment and put it in your pocket.
Wolfbane.
The delicate bottle has a label. It reads, Wolfbane.
Well... Okay. Guess that was good. I want to check one place. Two places, actually. Can I dig in front of this tree?
You have no reason to dig a hole there.
Maybe at the graveyard in the church. You know, thinking about it, if the tiara was stolen, wouldn't it make sense that it was stolen by the Brotherhood? That it's somewhere in the church? I want to check digging.
You have no...
Okay. Was gonna check because that's soft soil. Let's go to the church, if we can. I have Wolfbane, so hopefully that's enough. And I have a poisonous silver needle, too. Can I go? I can go in there. Oh. I have to go here.
Your heart beats faster and faster as you push on the handle of the church door. It opens, and you nervously step inside.
So I have to go back to the church. Okay. Why is there a giant pentagram? Also, what's this on the...
You look over the book. It is a journal written by Lowolf, head monk of the Church of Kalima. Flipping through it, you see a paragraph with a name you recognize.
It is frustrating as always dealing with Count Caldor and his ilk. He is as just like his father, perhaps even worse. He insists that Kalima he pushed forward to enlighten the peasantry. Can he not see that his path leads to ruin? How can the people retain their mortal goodness if their minds are filled with knowledge of the wider world and all the sin?
You turn a few more pages and choose another interesting-looking paragraph.
I am quite convinced that Caldor is so blinded by his so-called vision for Kalima that he cannot see the folly of his intentions, and yet he is the Lord of Kalima. To publicly refute him would create confusion and anger in the people. I am a man of patience, the greatest gift his grace has granted me. Perhaps time will settle this young lord's idealism and grant him sense in the process.
The journal largely contains many entries of similar types and of daily matters of a monk's life. You are about to replace the journal where you found it, but your eye catches a most peculiar passage.
A wonderment was discovered in the forest this night. The spirits of the wild, long thought to be only of legend, appeared to us and saw it fit to grant my brethren and I the most blessed of gifts. Such power we now have. Our forms can be abandoned in favor of any other, and I am to be their leader, their most powerful. They are bound to me inextricably. The spirits have made promises of greater things to come for us. Oh, it fills me with such longing. The endless possibilities, what we will achieve with our abilities. I am restless. I must leave for a time. The moon is full, and I feel the urge to join my pack as they run. Perhaps we will hunt. Perhaps we will kill. My mind is now clear, and I know the path before us. It is a path that shall lead us to greatness, and it will begin with the destruction of our nemesis. But now I no longer have the patience to write. I must run. I must hunt. I must.
The passage ends abruptly. Though there are many pages left to be written on, it is evident that the final passage was written a number of years ago. How strange. You replace the journal, putting it back where you found it.
I see. Well, that gave a little bit of backstory, but... Can I go back to the graveyard? I can. Can I go in the crypts?
You have about as much an inkling to enter the crypt as a fish has to walk.
Dig up a grave.
You have no reason to dig a hole there.
Of course not. Why would I go back here, though? Wait, there's something...
An odd assortment of stones, trinkets, even bones are spread out around the candles.
There's something there.
You aren't eager to pick anything up from this floor.
Let me read again, sorry.
A strange pattern has been drawn on the floor, adorned with candles and peculiar objects. An odd assortment of stones, trinkets, even bones are spread out around the candles. Apparently, they were part of some ceremony or ritual. The crucifix has been removed from its original place of prominence and now leans at a careless angle against the wall. Though you would like to see the crucifix restored to its rightful place within this church, it is too heavy to move by yourself. This collection box is for money and valuables. A large tapestry now adorns the wall behind the altar. The image on the tapestry bears a depiction of some kind of ceremony or ritual. It is somehow reminiscent of the room you are now standing in.
Like, what was the point of that? Why would I go in here if there's nothing here to do? I can't dig up anything here. Tried, right?
You have
Can't go in the crypt either. There's no other screen. I really don't know what to do. I need to find a clue somewhere where they put the tiara.
You have no time to sit down.
Yeah, I know, Kaori.
This is the church cemetery. This.
It's not special enough, apparently. Looks like it's a classic vampire versus werewolf story. Yep, better than Twilight. Probably. I don't know why I came here. Maybe I leave? Maybe something happens? I mean, I did read from that little book. I don't know. Check on town? I'm surprised the game is still going at this point, by the way. Considering the first game was only 2 hours. This is the third stream of this game. Well, technically the second one because I only did 1 hour in the first bit. This is like the second full stream of this game, and I'm surprised it's been going on for this long. Why, there's nothing here. I have to find somewhere to dig or a clue where to dig. I need to find this tiara that was stolen. But I have no idea where to dig. I thought I could get a clue from the church, but I didn't get any.
You have no reason.
Also, I just realized that I could literally remove swamp. We dealt with that. I'll keep that in case I need it again. We got the gem, but objective now is tiara.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment.
No response. Let's see if I can trick him again to go out. Nope. Not the gnome or dwarf either. I don't remember any spot anywhere where I can just dig. I wonder where Possum is, by the way. She wasn't in her little... Let's try dig a hole here. On the island.
You have no...
Okay. I wonder where Possum is. She wasn't in her bed, right?
You'll need to walk around the other side of the house.
Okay, fine. Wait, other side of the house? Okay, never mind.
The bed is much too small for you.
Okay.
You don't need the pillow. The bed is indeed as soft as it looks. You have no need of flowers. The table looks like an expensive piece of decor. You decide not to get your hands all over it.
Can I go, like, is there a second floor or something?
A rearrangement of the room's simple furniture might...
Okay, fine. Well, I guess there's nothing else here.
You feel as if you could curl up on the mat like a cat. Then remind yourself that you have an important task ahead of you.
I guess that's the Count?
It is a portrait of a young man.
Yeah, that must be the Count in his younger days. Caldor. But, yeah, she may have joined. You know, I don't even know if I have to be here. I can try go back and use the Wolfbane on myself. Although I think it's meant to be used against wolves or werewolves, not ghosts. But the fact that it does allow me to go back made me think I have to be here. I hope that time doesn't advance or something. Wait. Do I have to do the whole puzzle again? Possibly. Yep. So south, west. It's good I still have that. East, north, south, west, southwest, northwest. South, west. Did he mention that it was actually on his estate? Or, well, I mean, does that mean that it's actually, like, near his castle? Or is it just somewhere, I don't know.
You climb.
Somewhere around his castle, like his, I don't know, it's hard to...
The shrouded
Okay.
ghoul.
Just go back. Okay, that's taken care of now, these thorns, which is good. And we're back here. Let's try the Wolfbane on ourselves. Or on the ghosts.
The ghosts are not... You rub the Wolfbane ointment all over your skin.
Well, okay. But then what?
As you step further in, you
Yeah.
suddenly find...
Okay, no, that doesn't help. Nope.
The ether.
Blah.
You tup with the spirits and find only the graves.
That's not it. Let me add one death. Hmm. Oh, they're gone now. Hmm.
This is just a small storage room.
Okay, nothing in there. I'm just checking everywhere to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Pull the torch.
Fire is hot.
Okay.
The torch helps very little to illuminate this damp and dimly lit room.
Can I go? No, I can't go down here. Okay. I am a little stuck again. I need to find out where this tiara was taken. I checked the church, didn't find many clues there. All I got was some background story about the spirits, the forest spirits. I mean, nothing about a little tree or something, because I think that tree is still something. Something down here?
Narrow stairs ascend into a room above.
Okay, there's nothing here. And this is also nothing. Okay, back to the library then. I think there's nothing in the castle. I have to find a way to get past those ghosts in the courtyard. But I lost almost all of my magical items. Oh!
You see a young woman sitting on the dusty floor. She has a book in her lap entitled Little Red Riding Hood.
I wish I could read this story. All the pretty words.
The book tells the story of a young girl who met a wolf in the forest.
The young woman's head snaps up. Her black eyes drill into your own. You gasp as you realize you are looking at yet another vampire. Just how many has the count made tonight? The young woman's lips transform from hungry to, fortunately, pleasant recognition.
So you are the guest of my grandfather's house. I was hoping I would meet you again.
The woman is startlingly beautiful, but in an eerie, unnatural way. You find yourself unable to speak for a moment. She does look somewhat familiar, but from where?
Oh, my handsome gentleman does not recognize me?
Should I?
You remember the basket, the soup?
With a start, you recognize the young woman. She's grown and matured considerably since you last saw her. The little girl, Possum, has been transformed completely into this. She has traded her small ruby cloak for a dazzling satin robe of the same color.
Are you unhappy with my appearance?
No, it's just that you have me at a disadvantage. I do not know your real name.
Anastasia.
Oh!
A beautiful name.
Another reference.
Yes, 'twas one of the few things my parents left me before they died. They're probably buried somewhere on this island, as a matter of fact. What do you seek here?
You explain your so far unsuccessful attempt to locate the tiara. The young woman looks thoughtful for a moment.
There
and
we go.
Suddenly snaps her fingers. A discarded pile of books shift aside from the floor, and a single black book is revealed underneath.
Information.
She appraises the black book with indignant incomprehension, then holds it out towards you. You take the book from Anastasia's hand.
I do not suppose that has anything to do with it, but it must be about something important.
Well, let's see.
This black book is entitled Sleepy Hollow.
Ha!
It feels lighter than its size would suggest.
The stories, the references continue.
You open the book and are surprised to discover not pages, but a hollowed-out section in which sits a silver key.
Uh?
The key's handle resembles the shape of a sleeping child. There also appears to be something written on the back cover of the book.
On the back cover?
In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on. Some words have been scrawled onto the paper. They are faded, but still mostly legible.
Okay, we have a new cool clue. Come on, guys, let's read this. If treasure you seek dear to my heart, tales of fiction is where you must start. Find first... Okay, we gotta hunt some fairy tales. Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, Cinderella. Then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. 3 Little Piglets. The girl with no flock will usher your way. The girl with no flock? To the little old man who spins gold out of hay. That's Rumpelstiltskin. To those 2 star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to the riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. Though get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by maws. Okay, so find the first. I'm gonna write this down. This is our next clue. This has to be what we need to do. So, find first the beauty with stepsisters too. You guys can correct me, but this is obviously Cinderella, right? Then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. 3 piglets. That's 3 piglets, right? The girl with no flock will usher your way. I'm not sure what this one is. To the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Rumpelstiltskin. Those 2 star-crossed lovers shall be your last guides. I'm not sure what that is either. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. Treasure Islands? I'm not sure. Okay, that's all of them. But let's see if we got them all right so far. First, find first the beauty with stepsisters too. Cinderella. But there's no one outside.
The writing scrawled on the back
well,
cover reads,
okay.
If treasure you seek, dear to my heart, tales of fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those 2 star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours, though get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by maws.
Well, we have a significant clue. What is this key for?
It is a shiny silver key.
There's nothing locked anywhere. Let's talk to her, make sure we did everything.
The book contains instructions. But instructions pertaining to what, I wonder?
Read it to me.
You do so.
Why, it's the bookcase, silly. It tells you how you'd find a book from there. You have to simply follow the directions. I am sure you will figure it out.
Oh.
What is Moz?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
He will not bother me, seeing as how I am not at all appetizing to him. You, on the other hand, would be precisely his cup of tea.
Anastasia's face lights up suddenly.
If you want, I can make you like me. That way, you'd be safe.
It would have sounded to you like a generous, innocent suggestion from a sweet girl if it did not involve large losses of essential bodily fluids on your part. You politely decline the offer.
I think it's the bookcase in the back in which simply have to get the stories right. Maybe we make things a little bit more complicated than they are. Let's look at the bookcase.
This would appear to be the classic fiction section.
Ah, okay. Fiction. Let's go take a look. Oh, now we can. Okay, I think this is a puzzle. Ah! Okay, we have a bunch of books, so we have to get the right ones in order? Oh, look at that! Oh my god, there are so many books. Okay. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Jack and the Beanstalk, The Fisherman and His Wife, The Frog Prince, Valiant Little Tailor, The Willow Wren and the Bear, Tom Thumb, Little Peasant, White Snake, Queen Bee, The Elf and the Shoemaker, The Boy Who Cried Wolf, The Four Clever Brothers, Lily and the Lion, Hickory Dickory Dock, The Golden Goose, 12 Huntsmen, The King of the Golden Mountain, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, The Dog and the Sparrow, Old Mother the Turnip, Iron Hans, King Grizzlybeard, Little Bo Peep. Oh! That's her! The girl with no flock! That's her. What's the rest? Let's see. Star-Crossed Lovers. Wundervögel. Hansel and Gretel. Little Boy Blue. Briar Rose. Fox and the Cat. There's so many. Old King Cole. Oh, Cinderella. There we go. There was an old woman who lived under a hill. Hey diddly diddly the cat and the fiddle. Jack and Jill. Rockabye Baby. Mary Mary Contrary. Mary had a little lamb. Old Mother Goose. Pop Goes the Weasel. Jack Be Nimble. Ride a... What? Ride a cock horse to Banbury Cross. Never heard of that one. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Little Jack Horner. Ba Ba Black Sheep. Rumpelstiltskin. Okay. This Little Piggy. Winkin', Blinkin' and Nod. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Three Blind Mice. Tom the Piper's Son. Tommy Little Mouse to the Market. Seesaw Marjorie Daw. Rub-a-dub 3 Men in a Tub. There's so many books. Okay, Pussycat. Old Lady Swallow the Fly. Seashells. Polly Put the Kettle On. 3 Little Kittens. That's not it. Little Miss Muffet. Humpty Dumpty. Better Botter. Jeez. Tisket the Tasket. Goldilocks and the 3 Bears. 5 Little Ducks. The Boy in the Barn. There's so many. Not all of them are fairy tales, though. Some are songs, I think. Beauty and the Beast. Huh. Patty Cake. The Owl and the Pussycat. 10 Little Monkeys. The Flying Pig. Hark, hark, the dogs do bark. Old Woman Who Lived Inside a Shoe. Oh yeah, that's another one. The Ants Go Marching. Cobbler Mend My Shoe. Goosey Goosey Gander. The Cat in the Hat. The Lion and the Unicorn. Peter Piper. The Three Billy Goats. The Man in the Moon. Row Your Boat. These are songs. Tinker Tailor, A Wise Old Owl. Bat, Bat, Come Under My Hat? There's one for you, Vader. Fiddle-dee, Fish Story, The Ugly Duckling. What Are Little Boys Made Of? Good lord. Saw ships come sailing, and Old MacDonald had a farm. Solomon Grundy. One Pizarro. Sticks and Stones. They check the top first. Henry the Sixth, Richard III. These are Shakespeare, so if there's Romeo and Juliet here, it should be. Ah, there we go. Romeo and Juliet. Star-crossed lovers. I think that's Romeo and Juliet. Would make sense, right? Star-crossed lovers. The Merchant of Venice. This is all Shakespeare. Othello, King Lear, Macbeth. The Tempest. This is still Shakespeare. Henry VIII. Rapunzel. Alright, let's go back. Let's make a save. I didn't see anywhere Treasure Island, though. So I'm just going to enlarge this for a brief moment. So we have the entire thing on there. So for a brief second, I just want to put that there. Then I have to get my Twitch chat back. And then back to the game. So you can see the entire thing. Do you think that we have found all the stories for all the clues before we try anything? So Cinderella. Cinderella. There. Okay. Then the Three Little Piglets. Cinderella is right here, and Rumpelstiltskin is right here. But Three Little Piglets, right? Three Little Kittens. No. We need Three Little Piglets. That's the fairy tale, right? The huts that the big bad wolf blew down. That's Three Little Piglets. One made of straw, one made of wood, and one made of bricks. Three blind mice. This little piggy. Nope. This good attack is 5 little ducks, the boy in the barn. Ah. Itsy Bitsy Spider. These are all songs. Patty cake. What are little boys made of? 10 little monkeys. The ants go marching, compliment my shoe. Goosey, goosey, sticks and where is it? The fox and the cat? I don't even know most of these. I mean, I know a lot of them, but not all of them. There's Little Bo Beep, which is the next one. The Boy Who Cried Wolf. Little Peasant, Tom Thumb. The Little Ring and the Bear. Jack and the Beanstalk. This is all Shakespeare up here, aside Rapunzel and sonnets right there. But I don't know where this one is. Three Billy Goats, Gruff. Over the river, riddle me this. Where is it? Ugly Duckling. Little Boys, Porridge. Grand Duke, Simple. Oh, there it is! Okay. Yep. Three Little Piggies. Okay. Little Bo Beep. Or Peep. Rumpelstiltskin. It's this one, I think. Yep. Romeo and Juliet.
A new book has appeared on the third shelf down.
Ah, Treasure Island. Yes!
You've located the correct book. You pluck it from the shelf and read its title, Treasure Island. What is this? There seems to be a lock binding the cover shut.
Well,
the keyhole requires a small, thin key.
well, we got the key.
The key fits perfectly into the lock. You turn it and hear a soft click. The book is now open.
And let's go.
Skimming through the book, you find that a map has been sketched onto the last page. Close scrutiny reveals it is a top-down layout of the castle and its surrounding grounds. According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. You shudder, hoping that this is not going to be a case of digging all night while trying to avoid unearthed zombies. There is also a small piece of writing near the bottom.
Oh.
A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
What?
According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. There is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
What does that mean? Either way, we've made some progress. And I'm going to resize this real quick. One sec. Okay, yeah, and we can remove this. That was fun though. That book puzzle wasn't the hardest. It was fun to do. And let me just resize it again a little bit, and then okay, and in the middle, like there. Ish. Okay. And then get my notes back, get my Twitch chat back, and get the game back. Well, I guess we go to the graveyard now. Probably one of those graves. Oh! Maybe it's a date.
There is something written near the bottom.
A date, yeah.
A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
It's 1200. So we need to find a grave that says someone died in the 1200 or something with 12.
I wish only one thing as payment for helping you find that book.
Of course.
Would you be so kind as to take this bracelet and place it on my mother's grave?
Oh.
I believe she wanted me to have it while I was alive. Now, it seems no longer appropriate to keep it. Thank you. I must retire now. It will not be long before sunrise. Good night, Graham.
Good night, Anastasia.
So we have to put this bracelet on the grave of her mother.
The bracelet looks like it would fit a small wrist. It is a circlet of diamonds surrounded by beautiful sapphires.
So, wait, her mother. So that's not Granny. No, that was the one who tragically died, right? Let's just go to the graveyard. That seems to be the next thing we have to do. Not this graveyard, right? Just checking. No, not this one. There's ghouls everywhere. It's the one near the church, I'm pretty sure. We still have our Wolfbane? Yeah. What time is it? Oh, I got time. But this game is a good while longer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I'm glad. It's a good game, but wow. Compare it to the first game, you can definitely see it has improved significantly, right? The difficulty and the length of the game. Alright, so back to the church. To the graveyard. The grave who died at ever 12, or in the year 1200, yeah, something. What shift is this? The graveyard shift. Oh, you. I mean, look at our points. We're not even close to the end. This is going to be a long game, man. But I still think we're going to finish it either today or tomorrow. And then start on part 3. Right, so, back to the grave. We're going to read all the graves, I guess. We have to find 2 of them. We have to find one of them for her mom, and we have to find one where we can dig up something. Alright. Which one belongs to her mother?
Rarlap Neven, 985 to
Jester,
1050.
no.
Lester Williamson, 1300 to
A
1340.
man? No, we need to find a woman. Can we go in here now?
You have about as much.
Okay.
Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind. Late one eve, she risked a venture and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim.
No.
Goulash Thompson, 1370 to
His? No.
Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200.
He? No.
Lyot O'Maleef, 1200 to 1256. She was a lady with strange habits, who as friends kept only rabbits.
No.
Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to 1299. During the annual house inspection, she spied a mirror and its reflection.
Don't think so.
Faith Cinders, 998 to 1029.
Nope.
Judas Morton.
Nope.
It is likely that only the most devout believers have been buried in there.
I can't go in there.
This is the...
Nope. Check this.
Coco Airboul, 1205 to 1252. The writer wrote...
Nope.
Hamish Bite, 1226 to 1258. Besides religious connotation, reverence paid daily as we should, it is a tradesman's irony that a carpenter was killed upon the wood.
One's back here, maybe?
In this dark hole lies one brave soul who, questing for glory, has taken its toll.
Ha ha.
Charles Bucket, 1189 to 1232. He'd go out in the pouring rain and risk becoming wet. He'd never dry off afterwards, so very sick he'd get. Here lies the Odnarb family. Evidently, they were well respected to have their own area. This.
None of them have, like, what I need to... Wait, for the mother, right? Perhaps the mother is buried in the other graveyard, but there was one grave of 1200.
Goulash.
Was it this one?
Larman
No, there was one with...
Lyot O'Maleef.
1200. So, save and dig here.
Digging. You have
no reason to dig.
You have no reason.
I really can't go in there? Because I think the crypt would be where they would be buried.
You have...
Can't go in the crypt. How about that axe? Oh.
This is... You have no... You have...
I think it's a shadow of a cross. But that would have been cool.
You have no reason to dig a hole there.
That would have been really cool, though. Sadly not. Ah. 1200.
Lester Williamson, 1300 to 1345. Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to...
Let me read that again. What was the clue?
According, there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing. Lyot O'Maleef.
Maybe it has to be like someone who lived 1200 years or something. That
Larman Odnarb.
This is also 1200. Let's try that. Ah. That's the one. Nope, it's not. Ah!
You become acquainted with your new roommate. You will both be spending a lot of time together.
Dang it! I thought I had it. This one is 1200, right? Yeah, 1200. 1200. 1, 2, and a double of nothing. Have I tried this grave right here?
You have
No reason to dig.
this.
What the heck?
Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273.
Well, that's the only woman we have. Let's put the bracelets.
There's no need to use that. There's you.
Nope, I can't put it anywhere.
You can't use that.
Maybe it is the other place. Maybe it is the other graveyard. Maybe this is a red herring and there's nothing here. I'll go back to the castle, I guess. I tried everything in here. I'm not sure how I can get past the ghosts, though. South, here we go again. West. East. North. South. West. South. West, north, west. So west. North. West.
You climb.
Keep in mind, guys, we still have to put the gems into the door and then we have to go to the tower. The game is not even over yet after we get this third gem. So I hope that this is actually where I have to go. Let's just do second save so I can switch between them quickly. Maybe I show the bracelet. Maybe these are the mom and dad.
As you hold up the bracelet, the ghosts seem to relax slightly.
Ah.
You wonder if it is now safe to approach them and enter the cemetery.
Alrighty. So it is here.
Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud, as he discerned the maddened crowd. The mob broke in, then he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen. They strung him up from toe to head, and as for after, enough's been said. Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266. They had traveled safely for many a day, until crossing a bridge along their way, she lost her balance and fell to her fate. He tried to save her, but it was too late. Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668, loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldor and Countess Lavidia, our enemies be warned, their untimely deaths shall be avenged.
There goes the bracelet.
You place the bracelet on the grave. It immediately sinks down into the earth. The ghosts do not respond at first. Then one of them drifts toward you. It nods, almost sadly. The ghost seems to want to say something, but appears unable. Its face, though transparent and hazy, is lined with grief and torment. Its facial features waver into focus. The ghost is female.
We understand that our daughter will never be joining us now. No longer do we need wait for her. Now we journey to the realm of the dead, where its lord waits to judge us. Farewell.
You bow your head and cross your heart out of respect. While looking downward, you notice that a beautiful gold ring now lies at your feet.
Oh?
You lift the gold ring from the ground and carefully place it in your pocket.
What do I need this for?
It is a gold wedding band.
Well, okay. I mean, this is good, but now I need to find this grave.
John Bell. Here lies a speaker named John Bell, who thought his voice just sounded swell. He narrated tales from days quite olden, but now that he's gone, silence is golden. Boris and Olga.
Hey!
There was an old couple named Olga and Stovich, who in truth made quite a nice pair. They lived with each other for many long years, till they wound up in each other's hair. Date of death, 1567.
What the heck?
Samuel You Believe, 1255 to 1300. This young man sought to be holy, to save himself from being lowly. He joined the hood and wore their cloth, eventually died from professional sloth.
Can I go in this crypt?
Most of these tombs are the final resting places of past counts of Kalima and...
Can I go up here? Wait, no. This grave.
Count Bartholomew Scrooge, 1017 to 1101. To warnings he would pay no mind. Of his ailing health, his relatives they'd bide their time. After all, he had great wealth.
Now, which grave do I have to dig? 1200, right? Did I check them all yet?
Count Christopher Evere, 1175 to 1200.
Well, that's right.
The young Evere, his time so near, said he, my dear, lend me your ear. Please do not fear, my life ends here.
Well, there is a 1200, so let's save and try.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard. Nervously, you reach down, open the coffin, and look inside. You search through the belongings of the deceased. According to the headstone, they belong to a Count Christopher Evere. After some tentative searching, you find a parchment. It appears to be the last will and testament of Larman Odnarb, healer. This isn't right. You run your eyes over the parchment. It's dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to his burial were for Larman to be placed near his family at the church's cemetery. Oh dear.
Oh, now I go back. What was the name again?
Among the items in this grave is a parchment containing the last will and testament of
Larmon. Okay, Larmon. Keep it in mind, guys. Larmon. So now we go back, because we have knowledge. Now we go back to the other grave. Graveyard. Larmon. Larmon Otnarb. Wasn't there a guy buried there? I'm pretty sure.
You climb back.
The one we dug at before. Oh. I did not expect the game to be this long. I mean, at this particular section? Like, we started when we had to go to the castle, and it feels like we haven't really advanced much? Or is that just me? Alright, and we're back here. Larman Odd... was it this one?
Larman Odnarb.
Okay, this is the one.
You have...
Come on.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
Oh, now there's no zombies. Okay.
With bated breath, you open the box. There it is, the tiara. As you retrieve the tiara from its final resting place, you let out a loud, relieved sigh. You feel as if the coming sunrise will be the most glorious sight you will ever behold, considering how close you were to never seeing another again. Now don't delay, you still have to get it back to the castle. You freeze as a wolf's howl sends shivers down your spine. You force yourself to turn and face... nothing. Your anxiety must be causing you to hear things.
Well, we got this. Let's make a second save.
Without warning, a wolf darts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you.
Wolfbane, Wolfbane.
You rub the Wolfbane ointment all over your skin.
Ha!
The Wolfbane ointment has worn off.
Oh, that was short. Hope that was enough. Getting the tiara, by the way, gave us a lot of points, as you can see. Okay, back we go once again. South, west, east, north. I wonder what happens if you go in there and you don't have the Wolfbane. West, south, west, north, south, west, northwest. Oh, come on!
Something is wrong here. There is no boat, no boatman, and...
Uh-oh.
No escape. The monk and his pack have tracked you here, and they clearly intend to do nothing less than rip you to pieces. If you're going to do something, now would be a very good time.
Well then... What the heck am I gonna do? Is it silver?
This tiara is stunning. It is
No, it's not silver. This is silver.
It is a shiny silver key.
This is also silver.
The tiny silver needle has a dark, deadly tinge.
Use that on the...
Unless it tastes just like your flesh, the beast would not be interested.
Nets? No. Sword? Disenchant.
Unfortunately, not a strong enough light.
That's true, not strong enough light. Youth potion?
Unless it tastes...
Nope. Silver key.
Unless it...
Silver, nope. Sword?
Perhaps a long-range strategy.
Long range. Like, I was gonna fire this needle into... like, a slingshot something, but... A wedding band?
The poison needle.
A net?
Unless it tastes... Unless...
Talk first?
He's more likely to chat after he's torn you to shreds.
Nope. Set it on fire.
Unless it...
No. Like, I think the needle is a cool idea, but I need to fire it somehow. Won't go with that.
No.
The ring thing. Well, I don't think so.
Unless it...
Nope. The wolf. And I'm dead.
Oh, for howling out loud.
Howling out loud. Well. Jeez. Okay. What the heck am I doing? I think it's the needle that I have to use, but I have no way of throwing it.
Proposing to your possessions?
No. Can I equip it?
A perfect circle.
Can I wear this?
It's so finely crafted, you have no wish to risk damaging it.
Okay, no. Can I throw that?
Unless it...
Nope. Use it on myself?
The tiara would better fit a daintier head that... The book is already unlocked. That...
I have no idea. Let's try using it on a wolf.
The wolves do not want anything from you. The monk is now quite fearsome to behold. All of his previous gentle mannerisms have been washed away by the stark light of the full moon.
Man.
No point making that any younger.
I cannot throw...
Unless the wolves do not...
Jeez. I can't use the net. I can't use the needle. Shovel?
Unless it tastes...
Nope. Bible page?
Unless...
I have no idea. I tried the silver key. I tried the silver needle. Neither works. I tried combining the needle. It doesn't work either. I tried using the net. Tried using my sword. Tried to disenchant. Not enough light down here. Can I do that?
Nothing.
I am so lost. Coins don't work. I tried fire too.
The wolves, you can't, unless it...
Nope, and I'm dead again.
Oh, for howling out loud.
And another death to be added. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. This is tough. Hypnotize him again?
While hypnotizing the beast might buy you some time, it will not help you escape from your current predicament.
Well, I tried. Gems?
Unless it...
What the heck? Am I here too early? Bless Justin Bieber. This book?
Unless it... The wolves...
Nope. Wedding band?
Unless it... The wolves...
Nope. I don't know.
You give it a... It doesn't require a... It does...
Jeez. I am very stuck. I don't know what to do. It can't be that hard, but I tried all the... Like, I think it's the needle. That makes the most sense, right?
Unless it tastes... The wolves do not...
Like, it's made of silver and it has poison. So that will be perfect for a werewolf. But I need to throw it. He says, if you try to use this...
Perhaps a long-range strategy is called for.
Long-range strategy, he says. We have a sword, a card, a little necklace, a ring made of metal, 2 gems, a cloth, a youth potion, candle, net. I tried using the net. The disenchant emerald, the little Bible page, coins, a needle dipped in poison, a shovel, a key, a book, a gold ring, and a tiara. And that's it. I tried the net again.
Unless it... The wolves do not want... You are not into those tie-up games.
I'm dead again.
Oh, for howling out loud.
I tried disenchanting earlier, it doesn't work.
The wolves do... Unfortunately, not a strong enough light penetrates through the swamp to use the emerald here.
That was the issue, not enough light. Oh.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
This tiara is stunning. It is encrusted with diamonds from the back to the front.
Dazzling sapphire. Use that on the...
Nothing happens.
Oh.
Unless it tastes just like your flesh, the beast would not be interested.
My god. I doubt having the Wolfsbane here would help.
Nothing. Nothing. It does. It does. It does. It does. Unless it... You attempt to mold the candle into a wax miniature. You don't want to chop up your net, nor do you wish to have your sword tangled up in it. Nothing. 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 The string would fray too easily if you did that. Nothing. 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 Nothing.
But can you use it to somehow power up the candle light? Yeah, I don't know. I tried that before.
It doesn't. It does. Nothing. It does.
Why can't I just throw this at him?
Unless the wolves.
Can I somehow make a slingshot?
Nothing.
I just realized, by the way. Where's my picket? It's just gone. Burn up the Bible page?
It doesn't.
Nope.
It doesn't.
I guess we didn't need it anymore. Strange. Oh my god, this is weird.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Long-ranged approach.
A perfect circle. You do not think you have any business wearing it.
There's a ring.
This odd circular device intrigues you. Unless...
No, that's not usable here. Growth gem? Oh, I'm dead. Arg.
Oh, for howling out loud.
Well, this is interesting. Let's just try the gems. Growth gem.
You are not the door of destiny. Unless...
And this one.
You have... You are not... Unless...
Nope. God, this is hard. I think I tried everything, right? I can't use the sword. He says something about a long-range attack. I tried the net. Doesn't work. Ring. Nope. Can't hypnotize. Can't turn him young. I can't use fire. I can't use the needle, although I think it's the solution, but I can't actually use it on him. I can't use the silver.
The wolves, unless it... No key in... The wolf...
Nope. Alright. I'm gonna check something real quick, because I am at a loss. So, King's Quest 2 Romancing the Stones VGA Remake walkthrough. VGA Remake. Start of the quest, blah blah blah. The Birth Gem, Air Gem, Death Gem. Yeah. Look at the small. Open the Baha. Take Tiara, blah blah blah. Go west, blah blah blah. Use the poem, find your way back. Go up, Ferryman, Wolves attack. You are cornered. Oh my god. I did not consider this because it seemed so dumb to just look around while you're getting attacked. But, okay. Okay, I found what to do. And it's a little stupid, maybe? But I'll show you. So, what you're supposed to do is while you're getting cornered, you're supposed to pick up one of the reeds around here.
You tug forcefully at one of the reeds until it finally breaks free. You put it away and carry it with you.
Then, you just walk back, combine the reed with the needle.
Try that the other.
Oh, well, actually, yeah. The needle.
The silver needle fits perfectly into the end of this hollow reed, making a sturdy pea shooter. The coating of deadly poison makes the needle a lethal projectile.
And now, we just do this. Ah, jeez. I feel silly.
I see you have
Like, is it silly of me that I did not consider just walking away to pick up something randomly?
The man who had assumed your appearance boarded my boat. When we reached the other side, I perceived the flaws of his disguise and dispatched him instantly. The Count has been wary of the Brotherhood of the Pack for many years now. In obtaining what he asked for and ridding this land of their leader, you have served him doubly well this night.
Now, to be fair, I wonder if you could have gotten the reeds anywhere else in the swamp, or just this particular bush.
Paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
Because if I could have gotten it anywhere else, then I think I wouldn't be that disappointed.
Main dining room. As expected, you find the Count and Countess awaiting you.
You have performed admirably. Not only have you found the tiara I sought, you have rid me and this land of the deceptive and secretive Brotherhood of the Pack. They have committed many atrocities against my family, such as the deaths of our son and daughter-in-law. I have been forced to remain secluded all these years, unable to serve my homeland as I should, to evade the relentless pursuit of wiping out my entire family line.
Is the Brotherhood really gone? Some of those wolves escaped.
The rest of the pack followed the wolves that ambushed you. However, without their leader, they will find themselves as lost in mind as they are now in body. Whether human, wolf, or any other form, their hastened passage through my swamp will not see a return to their den. Of that I can assure you.
You have trapped them all in the swamp? The entire pack?
An endless flight through the mire awaits them. Should my long-stilled heart ever feel pity again, perhaps one day I shall free them.
As you listen to the Count's cold, unforgiving tone, you thank your lucky stars that he no longer sees you as a threat, at least not for the time being.
I release you from my service, dear king. The nearing dawn no longer signifies an uncertain future for you.
Thanks. Give me my gem, please.
You take the death gem.
Yes.
Finally, you have all 3 stones in your possession. You feel a pang of anticipation as you realize that all you need to do now is take them to the door of destiny.
Whew. Oh, I finally have all the gems. Jeez. That was a little tedious. Werewolf fun is done and we're no longer tied, so goodbye, guys.
I wish you the best, dear king.
A word of advice, King Graham. Once you have found the lady you seek, protect her with all your strength. Never leave her side, and place no importance above that of her well-being. Give your life for hers if it should ever come to that. Love can last an eternity, but your loved one can be lost in an instant. Heed those words, my king, and farewell.
Alright. Time to head to the door, guys, finally. My god, this episode of getting this third gem was quite tedious. Fun puzzles and also some frustrating parts.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat.
Oh, another cutscene? Uh-oh.
He did what?
Yep.
Well, it would appear that our Count's loyalty was to be questioned after all. Kaldor has decided to leave us, now that he again has his wife at his side.
No one has ever left my service before.
Yes, Father, it is most regrettable.
It is unthinkable!
Yes, Father, it is quite unthinkable.
It is up to you then, Sister Agatha.
Oh
Yes,
dear.
Father, it is, pardon?
You will have to deal with it yourself. If Graham dies abroad, the crown will pass to me. And with it, the item will be known to me at long last.
Which item is it, though?
Father, are you sure? It is an ancient legend.
It does exist, and I will find it. Do you hear me, Agatha? Graham is not to return to Daventry alive.
Alright, fine.
The swamp seems a bit lighter than the last time you were here, and some of the heavy mist has lifted. Day must be dawning.
We haven't slept an entire day. Alright, I'm gonna look at this reed.
Some hollow reeds grow here. That nature would otherwise forbid them life in such an environment is demonstrative of a strong magical energy which permeates this swamp.
I think we could have gotten those reeds way earlier. I just did not think they were, like, you know, important, since I think those reeds are everywhere in the swamp. They just didn't stick out much to me. But, oh well. We made it. Let's head to the Door of Destiny. Or should we go check on the town real quick? See if there's a new book, for example, before we head out. It's on the way anyway. Evil meeting happening. Do not disturb the pieces yourself, guy. Remember the grain of salt? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll be in the 7th game. Yeah. I guess every game of the series has something strange, and this was definitely one of the stranger parts. I'm sure we could have gotten the read much earlier, and then it wouldn't be such an issue. But the fact that I didn't have it and I had to do it like ad hoc right there, felt a little weird. Right, let's go see if there's a new book. Hello, Sunshine. Got a new book for me?
Yes? Could you recommend another good book?
No.
I'm sorry?
No. You have read every last one of our good books. The only other title you may find vaguely interesting is this one.
The librarian points to the book sitting on her desk. It is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge.
Okay.
This book is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Did you know eating certain types of fish has remarkable transformative effects? Eating white snake allows communication with the natural and animal world. Cookies make good camouflage. What? The rumor about unicorns and who can see them is not true. Mixing animal hair in lotions and potions can cause intriguing side effects. Goats are the natural enemies of trolls. Wands are like pets. Life is like a box of chocolates. Some worlds were created perfectly by the gods, while others were left to be recreated. Fairy dust loses effectiveness with age. A wise man reads the lines in the sand for direction. All you need is love. What?
Are you sure there are no more good books?
Yes!
Are you sure?
Yes!
Bye. Hey, we did get 1 point for reading that book. Alright, time to leave. Alright, let's go to the door. All the no's in chat. Nice. Something gonna be on the bridge? No! Ah!
Oh no! The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it, and now you are very, very stuck. Try as you might, you cannot dislodge yourself. You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
Oh, come on.
You there! Can you? Wait a minute. I know you. You're that thieving little pest who used to reside in Daventry.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
And just what are you doing here in Kalima?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
Imagine my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work,
Mugging, you mean?
I find that my treasure had been robbed and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items, including that which you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh, yes. You could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
Oh boy. Dwarf fun. What? I'm not gonna throw those gems. The wedding bands, maybe? Or the coins? Let's try coins.
Thank you kindly. Now, those gems, please.
Wedding band?
Keep that to yourself, Graham.
This thing?
Keep that.
That?
Keep that.
Youth potion. Uh-oh.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side. Your destiny is out of reach.
Try the youth potion.
Keep that.
Circle thing.
Keep that.
I don't want to toss those gems. Net?
Keep that.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna no other choice, I guess.
Thank you kindly. Be seeing you.
Arg!
You think giving away your only means of opening the door of destiny is the answer? In that case, there's this really nice bridge.
Well, okay. That's 2 deaths, by the way. So I literally cannot throw those gems. What the heck do I throw then?
Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might... The rope is fraying. It seems... Be careful, Graham.
I mean it, mister. Hand over those gems or I'll cut this bridge down.
Ah, I'm dead again.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no...
Try.
You can't drink the youth potion at the moment.
Card? I have no clue.
Keep that to yourself.
Sword?
You're stuck. You can't reach your sword at the moment.
Okay. I cannot toss any gems. What the heck do I do now? That won't work.
Keep that. You'd really prefer not to inspect the unhygienic cloth in closer detail.
Oh yeah, someone sneezed in it. I have absolutely no idea again. And I have even less items than last time. I have no idea. Confusion. Can I combine them?
Nothing. You feel a sustain...
No, that's not what I mean.
Nothing. It is a slightly luminescent red stone about the size of your palm. You feel a draining energy radiating from it.
Can I use gem on myself? Oh, I died again.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side. Your destiny is out of reach.
What the heck do I do? Can I place them in this?
Nothing.
No.
This object is not enchanted. This object is not enchanted. This object...
I am so confuzzled. I can't...
Keep that...
Can't throw that. Yeah, that's an emerald that's for disenchanting things, but I cannot toss that. I tried that earlier. I don't know what to do. It's not a good idea to just toss that.
Thank you kindly.
No, and he just leaves.
You think giving away
Nope.
your only means...
I tried that earlier. You cannot throw them. He just leaves. So you can't toss the gems. You can't give him coins, but you lose points, actually. You can't talk to him. You can't throw your swords. You cannot throw the nets. Use the net on myself?
You are not... You can't...
This is so weird. Can I use that?
Brandishing your sword.
Nope. Oh my gosh. Like, what am I supposed to do? Can't hypnotize him, can I?
Keep that... Dangling the opal in front of your own face, you soon find yourself mesmerized by its multitude of glittering colors.
Okay, that's not really helping. Can I combine this?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing happens. This object is not enchanted. This
Oh my, I have so no idea. This is... Am I that dumb? Like, I tried everything, right? And this time there's like nothing I can use that's nearby. so little items, of which 3 are key items. The gems, can't use those. Can't use the coins either. Can't toss that, right? Oh, I'm dead again. Oh my god.
Even if you had survived that.
I'm just gonna look it up. I have no clue. I have absolutely no idea. Let me just read that real quick. Death Gem did that. Go into the library, did that. Oh dear, the plank got loose, blah blah blah. The dwarf appears. Oh, what? This is... Okay, I'm gonna keep this page open. This is so strange. And this is, again, the one thing that I did not think of. Alright, this is a little strange. You have to put the gems in the cloth?
You wrap your gems up tight in the cloth.
And then... throw it to the other side of the bridge.
You fool!
Now, if you want your treasure, then you help me.
Not a chance. I'm not coming anywhere near you.
Fine. Then you stay where you are, and the treasure stays over there.
It seems that your ultimatum has caused a conflict of interest for the dwarf. While he does not want to help you, his greed is demanding to be immediately satisfied. Having nothing else to do at present, you muse that kleptomania might be an inherent quality in dwarves in general. Then you notice the fraying ropes on the mountain end of the bridge. They are unraveling. He really did have a go at them earlier.
Alright, quickly save Dwarf Fun, and the next step is... talk to the dwarf.
Repressing the...
Well?
I might just leave you there. Wait until you die, and then come back. You will not be a problem to me when you are dead.
By which time the bridge will have fallen. You have done a good job on those ropes over there.
While muttering something inaudible, the dwarf throws you his knife. You catch it deftly, realizing that whatever you're going to do, you'd better do it fast.
Okay. Use it on the rope.
You begin cutting the exposed support rope.
What are you doing? You're crazy!
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable. Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now.
And now we just climb up.
You've made it to the other side safely. Of course, you have no way of getting back. Not that it concerns you at this point.
You could at least give me back my knife.
Da!
No!
It serves you right for stealing from Daventry's magic chest.
Yeah. Wow. So we got our gems back. But, I mean, the one thing that I did not even consider is to put our gems in a little, like, cloth and then toss it to the other side. I feel like I'm not sure if that is just negligence on my part, or is that just a little too far-fetched. You decide. Also, I have to update my death counter again. I died like 3 times in there. So, let's go put the gems in.
Touching the door of destiny further will...
Oh yeah, okay, put the gems in there.
The gems must be separated.
Oh, crying out loud.
You unwrap the gems from the cloth.
Okay, now put the gems in there.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
Growth, death, the cycle of this life is complete, now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Finally. Oh, Tower Realm. This was it, right? So we lost our candle, I just noticed. We still have that weird ring. And the youth potion.
You thought the mountainside in Kalima was unclimbable.
Oh, I just go up the path, I think. No? Wait, where do I go? Yeah, there's a bunch of weird realms. Do I... Oh, that's not...
You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water. However, due to its salt content and strong undercurrent, you sink and sink.
That's not what I...
The undercurrent pulls you under. The last thing you see are your hopes rising to the surface.
I wanted to go up here, like, but it's not letting me. Oh, come on. Blah, blah, blah. Where the heck do I go?
The undercurrent pulls you under.
Can't I really not just...
You thought the mountainside in Kalima was unclimbable. That would seem easy now in comparison to climbing this.
Okay, where the heck do I go then?
You thought the blue cliffs towering above the beach are totally unclimbable. They are too heavy to move.
What the heck? Oh, you throw a net. Oh. Okay.
You retrieve the empty net.
Okay, I need to time it. Oh, I got a fish.
You cast the net into the tranquil sea. Upon retrieving it, you see that you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach.
Talk to it?
The fish gasps for air. If it does have anything to say, it cannot speak right now. You grab the flopping fish. Its mouth is wide open and its gills are extended. With great difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands.
And now what? Do I go in the water now?
You do not see any more fish. You toss the fish back into the tranquil sea.
Was that correct? Oh.
Thank you for not killing me. For your kindness, I will
What
gladly take
the-
you across to the other side of this vast sea.
Okay.
You carefully lower yourself down the steep embankment.
I
and
caught him
slide
and then
under
I
the fish's scaly back.
put him back?
You hold on tight as the fish swims far out to sea.
This part of the game is a little strange.
You slide off the fish's back and clamber onto the sandy shore of a surreal little island.
Alright. What time is it? Okay, I got like 20 minutes. Might be enough to finish, I'm not sure. I hope I'm in the right place. I think I am. Well, there's the tower. This seems to be right. But let me first make sure there's nothing else on the island that I can use before I go in there. Ah, there's something there.
The trees are too difficult to climb.
I thought there was something there. Never mind. Just making sure there's nothing else here. I guess not. Oh. Well, hello.
The statue does not respond.
Could have fooled me.
Twin lion statues are situated on either side of the door. It almost looks like they are guarding the entrance.
Ah! Well then.
It's too large to fit into the hollow.
Oh.
The circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim.
But now what?
A golden disc now sits in the outer ring of the wooden door. Nothing happens when you push the symbol. You surmise that something is still missing from the hollow.
Something's missing. Oh, the emerald.
That doesn't...
Oh, the wedding bands?
That doesn't seem to work.
The opal.
That doesn't seem to work.
Coin?
That...
Nope. What do I put in there? Sword?
That doesn't seem...
Not the crystal or emeralds. It's not the ring. It's not the opal. Remove it from the necklace.
The string would...
No.
Touching the necklace reveals that the opal is perfectly smooth.
I can't remove it. I'm missing something. Something round. So maybe there is something I missed. It lies on the beach somewhere.
You hold your finger up in the air. You feel no wind.
Okay. By the way, we still have to deal with Hagatha, right?
The trees are too difficult to climb.
Okay.
The plants, and their leaves in particular, do have an interesting shape. However, the plants are too firmly attached to the ground to uproot.
Also, I need to update something. So, points of interest is tower, objectives, enter tower. I guess the baby tree eventually was nothing, unless I missed something. Remember, we missed something in the first game too. There's nothing here.
The plants and...
Same text.
The trees...
Same text.
The plants...
Small island. Don't think I can go there. I think I'll drown. Or not?
You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water.
Nope. I die. Thought as much.
The undercurrent pulls you up.
Blah. Oh, I didn't save my little sphere. Okay. Circle item thing. Let's put it in there.
The door...
I mean, yeah.
The thick door...
You look at the thing. Thank you. Alright, this goes in there, obviously.
The circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim. You can't remove the gold disc now. Nothing happens when you push the symbol. You surmise that something is still missing from the hollow. The hollow is not very deep. The center of the door is hollow, about the size of a small stone.
I tried to put that in there.
That
doesn't work. Opal.
That
doesn't work. Ring.
That doesn't
work. Coin.
That doesn't seem to work.
Doesn't work. And I have nothing else that could fit in there. Cloth?
That
nope. I'm trying everything. Youth potion? Nope. Sword?
That
nope. Card?
That
nope. And the net.
That
that's all I have. I need to find a small stone. Look at this one.
Twin lions. The statues have been carved from some unknown type of rock. You have no need for sand. You have the statues.
Nope.
The statue does not respond.
Okay, well, I tried. I need a rock or something. There has to be one on the island somewhere.
The tree, the tree, the tree, the tree, the tree, the tree. The tree. A closer examination of the rocks confirms that they are indeed made of quartz.
Oh.
I
lost my hammer too, right? Yeah.
Brandishing your sword.
It's kind of strange how the game decides when it can take weapons and other items from you just like that. Is it enchanted?
That is not enchanted.
Oh, jeez.
A closer example.
Oh, it's quartz. So, is there something behind the back here? Nope. Okay. I need a little rock or something.
A closer examine. The tree.
Nope.
A closer. You hold your finger up. You hold the plant. The plant.
Wow, okay. This game has managed to stump me like 3 or 4 times in a very quick succession.
That has no effect. That has no effect.
No effect on the statue. I have nothing else.
That.
Jeez.
That has no effect.
Something behind the tower? No.
The plants. You hold your finger.
Every time I got stuck, I thought I was like, oh, I maybe have missed something, but no, I could just pick up a reed and fire the needle at the werewolf. I could just wrap my gems in a cloth and then continue from the little bridge scene. And now again I think I'm stuck, thinking that I'm missing something, but apparently I can still keep going. But I don't know. Let me just try combine everything.
You don't. Legend would have tell that the coins of the magic
same origin. Okay.
No, 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 nothing. No, no, no. This, nothing. Propose.
Well, I can't combine anything. What the heck? That's the third time I feel silly in this stream.
The hollow is not very deep. You can't remove.
Oh no, that's not what I meant.
It is a symbol of the sun. It is a symbol of a mountain of earth. It is a symbol of a cloud. It is a symbol of a water drop.
Yeah, that's great and all, but I need to put something in the middle here, and I don't seem to have anything that would fit in there.
That
doesn't work.
That
doesn't work.
That
doesn't work.
That
doesn't work. And that's all the round items I have. This is so weird. Do I just grab...
There are no footholds or handholds in the tower walls.
Oh. I thought I could, like, grab a round stone from there. I do not see anything on the beach anywhere either. Like, no stone somewhere. Right? I'm gonna look it up. I know I usually hate looking up things, but I have absolutely no idea. It's probably something simple again. Alright. Cross the bridge, blah blah blah. Tower realm. Throw the nets, set the fish free. Look at the glowing patch of sand. Step on it. What? What do you mean glowing patch of sand? They're talking glowing patch of sand. Where? And step on it. This? Oh, come on!
Some writing has appeared in the sand. It reads,
"It would appear that you, my dear, are here indeed to help me. Walk to this sand and place your hand upon these words, and you'll see."
You place your palm upon the words in the sand.
Oh. There's a little teleport. Oh my god, there it is.
You notice some more writing in the sand near the portal. It reads,
"You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear, and come swift to me in haste."
You pick up the beautiful stone of quartz.
Jeez. Is this really like? Is this really that easy to figure out, or?
You hold your finger.
No, look at it.
3 symbols are depicted in the sand. Perhaps each one represents an action that must be performed in order to establish an escape route from this strange place.
What? Get a coconut and dip it on something.
The two smaller palm trees aren't really tall enough to be worth climbing.
Ah, there's a coconut up there.
You are already... You remove an ample-sized coconut from the bunch growing in the treetop.
Okay, I got a coconut. Cool. Can I open it?
The outside feels round and hairy.
Oh, just cut it open, I guess.
Using the sharp blade of your sword, you slice the coconut clean in half.
Okay, cool. And now I use that coconut on the words.
The milk spilled out of this coconut when you cut it in half. Consequently, it contains nothing that could be poured over the symbols.
Oh, the youth potion in there?
No point making that.
What would it say again? Let me...
3 symbols are depicted in the sand.
I need to put something in there. Maybe the water, yeah.
This item...
Oh.
You fill the half coconut with briny water from the magenta sea.
That must be it. There we go.
Some writing has appeared in the sand where the symbols used to be. It reads,
Well done, my dear. You've come so near. A king's quest is soon to end. But if now you go, alone you'd know, our broken path would ne'er mend.
Suddenly, the sand begins swirling again. In place of the poem appears yet another portal.
I think I don't go in this one, though. That seems like the bad choice. Because I want to save her, right? I want to save... I think that's the exit for when we are together. So let's go back first. Because we want to save her. The whole reason we came here was to save her. So let's do that first. At least we have the exit open now. So, let's open up this silly tower, right?
The door...
I know it's locked. I meant to... Right. Quartz. Go in. There we go.
As you place the quartz stone into the shallow hole, you hear it lock into place. Suddenly, the statues rumble to life.
Uh-oh.
The truth you will find from one such as I, for the other can only be mine.
Oh no.
These words will provide you the means to get by. My companion soul shall see you dying.
Oh, this is one of those riddles where one of them is lying. Get it? Lying.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life.
Oh boy.
The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide.
So we're basically getting 2 versions of a solution, and we have to figure out which one is the real one. So, left lion. What does he say? What is his order? Let's see. Also, I have to check the symbols again. Sun, water, earth, cloud. Sun, water, earth, cloud.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first...
Let's see. So the first gave birth to all life. We have sun, cloud, water, earth. Sustains the sun, I think. The fourth will once a day hide. The second allows it to thrive. The first give birth to all life. Allows it to thrive. Is that water? Give birth? Is that earth? So, how does this look? Is this the correct order for this lion? What do you guys think? Water starts it all. Oh yeah, that's true. So the sun hides. Oh yeah, I thought the cloud would actually hide, but you're right. You're right. So earth and cloud. The thicket allows it to thrive. Oh, that's air. So this is cloud. Yeah. And then this would be earth. Sustains all the... Yeah, okay, this seems right for this one. But what about this lion? We have 2 lions, so I have to actually... Let me just do it like this. That's better. So that's the left lion, and then we have a right lion, who has probably also his version. Okay, so yeah, let's see. What do we got here? Right lion, what do you say?
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first...
Okay, what do we got? The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned. Gives cause to be burned. This looks like sun. The third is shallow as it can be deep. That is water. Cloud is the first one. And the last one should be earth, then. The earth must be turned to bear fruit. Yeah. Okay.
Carries all manner of weather. The second gives...
So we have the complete riddle now. Now time to find the answer.
Shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
You can brute force this? Probably. Basically, one of them is right. Question is, which one? He's saying it about the other one, just to make sure.
If you were to ask my companion if he
okay.
The first...
Yeah, it is. How can we figure this one out, though? I have the complete riddle on screen. So the left lion says that the right lion is lying. The right lion says that the left lion is correct. But if the right lion is lying, then it means the left lion is also lying. Ugh. I'm kinda bad at these riddles. Need to find a solution, though. So, what if we just assume that the right lion is correct? Yeah, we cannot brute force it, probably. So the left lion says the right one is lying, the right one says that the left one is right, but if the right one is lying, that means the left one is lying. Which means the... Wow, this is confusing. Basically, one scenario is right. Either the left one is telling the truth, or the right one is telling the truth. One of them is telling the truth. The question is who? If the right one is telling the truth, then that can't be it, because if the right one is telling the truth, that means the left one is telling the truth, but that can't be right, because there can only be one who is telling the truth. So that means that the left lion is telling the truth. So that means the right lion is lying. But then that means that the left lion is also lying. Ah, this is so weird. And otherwise, if we say that the right lion is right, then that means the left lion is in fact telling the truth. But that means that according to the left lion, the right lion is lying, which we did not say. We said that the right lion was actually telling the truth. Let me make sure I got this, so...
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes.
If the right lion is telling the truth, that means that... Oh, what would he mean?
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes.
He would answer yes. But if he does say yes, he's actually lying? But if we ask the left lion...
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no.
He would answer no. If the left lion is correct, and that he would say no... Oh, this is... Is it just me? These riddles of someone right and someone lying always confuse me so hard. Because I try to approach it with a logical point and I just don't get very far. I always find myself going in circles. If the left lion is telling the truth, that means the right lion is lying. You know what? I don't really know. I'm just going to try both combinations, because I do not know how to solve this. So what we're going to do is do water, cloud, earth, sun.
Uh-oh. You feel the sand beneath you starting to suck at your feet.
Wrong. Okay.
Sucked in again, Graham.
Let's try the other one. Cloud, sun, water, earth. That was it. I do not know why the right line was the correct answer. I would need a complex explanation why it was. But apparently it was the right lion. Okay. I died once, by the way, so... So, we enter the tower. So, now we need to climb tower. Oh, what time is it? Let me see. Okay, I'm a little over time, but I like to finish this so we can actually start a third game. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm so close. Look at my score. I just want to finish this game so we can start a third one tomorrow. I did not really get that solution though. If someone wants to look it up, or want to figure out why it was the right lion, be my guest? Hello, actual lion?
This is the biggest lion you have ever seen. He could eat you with 2 bites of his powerful jaws. His tail thumps repeatedly on the floor.
I talk to you.
The huge lion just snarls at you. You might be irritating him.
Can I hypnotize him? Whoa!
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the lion. He begins to look dazed.
Whoa, man.
The quartz tower...
No, on the floor, that.
You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
Oh! General knowledge! That stupid book of the librarian! Mixing animal fur with potions can have strange results.
You push the tuft of cat fur into the vial. It quickly dissolves into the blue liquid.
See? The librarian was good for something. I'm just... look at this lion! Every time...
The lion snaps out of his hypnotic trance. You have made it past him.
Okay.
You lift the heavy wooden beam that holds the doors in place.
Hello, my dear.
You softly say some words to the girl, but she does not show any sign of responding. She is even more lovely than she appeared in the magic mirror. She sleeps soundly and shows no signs of stirring at your presence. You feel as if you could watch her like this for an eternity. Unfortunately, it only seems like a fairy tale. The maiden doesn't respond to your kiss. Her sleep appears to be somewhat deeper than usual. You suspect a magical influence.
Oh. Magical influence. Oh, disenchant?
As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize that the light from the window does not penetrate this part of the room. A battered dresser sits to one side of the room. Its once beautiful mirror is half shattered, and the frame is warped and covered with nicks and scratches.
Can I go to this side of the room? No. Oh yeah, try gem on the lion. Good point. Didn't even think of that.
You can't reach the window from here, and walking past the lion to get to it is out of the question.
Well, I'm just gonna dangle again.
You have successfully made it past the lion. There's no need to hypnotize him again right now.
I guess there's nothing here, really. Go back in there. Wedding ring.
This is hardly the most appropriate time to marry the girl, don't you think?
I mean... Oh, there's something in the dresser? Oh! Light bends. I see. Okay. Maybe it works now?
The current alignment of the mirror prevents the outside light from reflecting off it and illuminating this
Oh,
part
the
of the room.
alignment is wrong. Okay. There we go.
You hold the emerald between the ray of light and the sleeping maiden. At first, nothing happens. Then she stirs. The radiant light streams through the emerald and dispels the sleeping enchantment instantly.
Hello, Graham.
Hello. I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Oh, of course. My name is Valenice. I've been watching you.
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from the moment you arrived in Kalima.
The lines in the sand. Those were your words?
This is a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep. I hope you found my words to be of some aid.
Indeed I did, my lady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
I have come to learn a great deal about you, Graham, of your nobility and bravery. I know why you came here, and how truly deep your feelings are for me. I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Something about the way she looks at you speaks 1,000 words. She loves you, Graham. She really loves you.
Wedding bands? I suppose.
This is hardly the most appropriate time.
Okay, let's talk then.
Were you listening? She says she feels the same way. How about some reciprocation?
Oh. Fine.
Even if this is a dream, this moment could not be better.
Of course.
Now, isn't this nice? What a pretty pair. I hope you're enjoying each other's company, since you won't be doing a great deal else for much longer.
The door! Why, you...
Which?
I'm sure it would have rhymed.
I will not be so spoken to by the likes of you.
Why do you despise her? What has Valenice ever done to you?
She has the attention of men all over the land. Attention that once had all been mine. I won't allow her to take it away from me.
I think you should just allow the two of us to go.
And why would I want to do that?
We would leave your realm together, never to return. Then you would have all the attention you could ever want again.
Nice try, my pretty fly. But you are caught in my web now. And besides, the father would not want you returning and interrupting his search.
The father? Is he one of your male admirers?
You think that the father is one of my admirers? You silly boy. How naive you are not to even realize that the man in charge of your own army is the man who wishes you destroyed.
What? Okay, let's second save, and I think we just give her the Borked potion. Yep.
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
You have it? Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me.
Here you go.
Yes, this is it. I thought I'd never see it again. At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hands. Look at me. I am so beautiful.
You sure? Oh.
No, what have you done to me?
Just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
How could you? I'll never be able to show my face anywhere. Yes, please. How bad is it? Let me see.
Okay. Now what? Disenchant?
Hagatha is not enchanted. She is just pure evil.
The opal?
Hagatha
push.
As you start walking towards her, Hagatha quickly looks up from the
Oh
mirror.
no.
You will pay for this.
Nope.
Guess the youth potion only works skin deep.
Dang it. Okay. Do I push the... Okay. Oh! That's okay. That's, right.
Hagatha's body is nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went.
How odd.
Alright. Now we put the ring on her finger, yes?
This is hardly the most appropriate time.
Oh, come on.
Yes,
I beg your pardon?
you were trying to think of the best way to ask me to marry you.
No.
As I said, I have seen you in my dreams ever since you arrived in Kolima, and I have come to feel for you the way I know you feel about me. So the answer to your question is yes.
But I haven't asked you yet.
There is a far better question you could ask, such as, where shall we be wed? In
Wow!
your kingdom or mine?
Yours. There is something I must attend to in Daventry that may ruin the occasion otherwise.
Whatever you decide, my dear.
Can't I put the ring on your
You manage
finger,
to break open
or...
the door.
No?
The two of you venture to the smaller island, where the portal still swirls expectantly. As you step through it, you find yourself wondering where it will teleport you.
Oh. Okay.
We seem to be in Hagatha's cave.
How did we end up here?
I've no idea.
Okay. Just switch play. So... Now what?
Unfortunately, you are not versed in the skills for operating one of these.
Like, where do I go? Oh! Hello, Count.
As you exit the cave, you notice that it is night already. Also, the two of you seem to have some company.
Beautiful night, yes?
Yes, certainly. To what do we owe the, pleasure of your visit?
Why, King Graham, surely you do not still think of me as the enemy? If I had wanted you destroyed, it would have been a simple enough thing to do. No, I have come only to ask a question of you, if I may.
Of course. And what would this question be?
I wish to know, have either of you ever seen a wedding ceremony performed and orchestrated by a highly experienced and rather exceptional mage?
I cannot say that I...
Well then, prepare yourself.
Oh boy.
I promise you both that this will be a night to remember.
Oh, wow. There's Batman! Why?
People of Kolima, it is my desire to be reinstated as your custodian and protector, if you will still have me.
The crowd is silent. Then a murmur. It grows until finally everybody cheers in agreement and support.
Very well. Therefore, with the power and authority you have reinvested in me, I wish to conduct the ceremony of these two deserving people who have chosen to join together in marriage. Behold!
Now I use the ring? Or what? Oh! Okay!
King Graham of Daventry, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Lady Valenice, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a wedding band?
Yes, it is a gift from Anastasia's parents.
Now we use the ring. There we go.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Yay!
I think you know what comes next.
Woo!
The crowd's jubilance reaches a new height. The people of Kalima seem only too eager to rejoice in your newfound happiness.
I cannot thank you enough for your service to me in ensuring the safety of my family. Without the Brotherhood's moral decadence of old, the people of Kolima can finally move forward.
And I will not forget the chance you have given my husband and I to spend an eternity together.
Your kindness will always be remembered.
Your valor and bravery shall echo in the Mer people's songs for ages to come.
The legacy of your homeland lives on, due to your exemplary honor.
Now, King Graham, it is time for you to take your bride to her new home.
But my ship, my crew.
I have sent them home already. By now, they will have notified everyone of your imminent arrival.
Imminent arrival?
Trust me.
Teleportation is a beautiful thing.
Good luck, Graham. I wish you all the best, both of you.
Give my regards to the father.
Oh, because we know who the father is!
As the vapor subsides, a deafening roar erupts from the audience. All have come to bear witness to your return and the coronation of your new bride.
Welcome back, Your Majesty. And may I say, never have I seen a more beautiful and stunning bride than the one you have returned with. I trust you found your journey through Kalima void of peril or incident.
Yeah, he's the father.
Agatha told me of your treachery. Who are you? Why do you call yourself the father? What are you searching for?
You need only know this. You would do best not to treat one like I in such a manner.
I must, with much regret, inform you all of a great treachery in our fair land. This man, he who has sworn loyalty to Daventry and its crown, is a traitor. He has conspired to have me slain away from home with the intention of pursuing his own insidious ambitions here.
Yep.
Guards, seize him!
You have made a terrible mistake, you know.
Guard, halt. Stand back.
Prepare to fight for your life, are you?
Oh,
With
come
an old
on.
fool sword. Be warned. You do not know who you are facing. Your
I can't save right now.
destroy you. On guard.
Oh. It's just cutscenes. I think, yeah. Or still images.
It is over.
I think not.
What?
Thrice now I curse, and from the first, your family shall feel the worst. Soon shall you see they'll surely be in the most dire jeopardy. Then as your foe, 'tis I who will sow the spell to cause your heart to slow. And for my shame for you the same, over Daventry your heirs shall reign.
And we get cursed.
Who was that man?
I don't know, but I will find out someday. I swear it.
Listen, we will deal with any curses as we find them, or as they find us. Come, you must show me around your kingdom. I wish to become accustomed with the realm in which we will be raising our children.
What about your coronation?
Later.
She has her priorities straight. Kids first, coronation later. Okay then. The end. Woo! That's the end of the second game. I must say, pretty good, much better than the first one in terms of structure, story, and puzzles, although a few of the puzzles near the end of the game were a bit annoying, but that might be partially because I wasn't paying attention. I still think the read was a bit strange, but again, I could have picked it up earlier. And the stone, like the sand at the very end, that was a bit strange. And aside from that, though, pretty damn good game. Pretty damn good game. But yeah, round of applause for all the people who did the voices and the everything for this amazing remake. Look at all these talented people doing voices for all the guys and girls in the game. And a good singing voice too.
Your heart could feel its emptiness Thoughts are laid down, lines in the sand. It's happening now, you must understand.
So, what did you guys think of this game? Compared to the first one, and just in general, let me know what you guys think. I thought it was pretty good. All characters performed their own stunts. No animals except for a Wookiee were harmed. What? King Edward appears courtesy of Daventry Resurrection, Inc. Daventry torched by flamethrowers united. If you enjoyed it, we encourage you to play the original game because it's a copyright, because it's a trademark. Yeah, okay. Awesome, guys. That was amazing. A few puzzles were a bit strange and a little infuriating, but I'll see past it. Okay. Great game. Great game. The end. Yep, that's it. Oh, Can someone clip that? I clicked the final screen away. I couldn't see my score. I thought it was 176 out of 185. Yeah, I got I missed a few points. I'm not sure. Maybe it was the baby tree. Although I did very much better than the last one. The first game I missed like 40 points, and here I missed only like 9 points. Much better. Much better. But yeah, that's the end of this game and the end of this stream. That was good though. That was really good. I liked that a lot. I had fun playing that. I hope you guys had fun watching it too. Artlan, liked it a lot. Awesome, liked it. Good, good, good. I hope you guys are ready for some more King's Quest tomorrow though, when we will start the 3rd game. So, I hope you guys see tomorrow as well. I hope to see you guys tomorrow as well. But thank you all very much for watching, guys. Have a great night. And I'll see you tomorrow for King's Quest 3. Take care, everyone. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.